All right, GM chat. Wait, there it is. There it is. How you doing, Error? What's going on, friends? All right, today I gotta finish my 4-piece. I didn't tell you yet. I got absolutely Z luck. Also, let me clean my bags. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. How you doing, Hack? All right. Rid of all that. It's that time of the season again where I delete all my sets. So I have multiple different awakened chests. I have shoulders I can upgrade. Looking too nice? Alright, just a sec, Xanis. Just a sec. Gotta get rid of a lot of garbage. These are time dilation, so we want those. I've had so much garbage to clear out. And I still can't get one piece of tier, so we might be forced into the bowels of LFR if things don't go well for us. Is it 49? No. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it's the same thing. Cool. Old season, old season. Crafted. 2 bullions. Do they want to buy the frack to not die? How much damage does the Vikash weapon add for a Holy Priest to watch your guide? It's like... I guess we're gonna find out because I have a fully upgraded one. I guess we're gonna find out. I didn't McFlurry. Yeah, it was like 6 or 8k DPS or something like that previously, but obviously it scales up so it does more. Any bullion questions we're getting in an hour? Yesterday a lot. Yesterday a lot. Even despite the video. I didn't Kiji. Yeah, so yesterday I got both very lucky and unlucky. I got very lucky in that, you know, I have a beacon, I got a ward, I got a Rashox, an Almost Chromatic Essence. I kind of begged for the OCE from my guildie. He had pity on me. But he hooked it up. And then out of my vault, I got a weapon. So check this. I got the weapon. It was just this random dagger, right? This one right here. And since I equipped it, got it, everything, all my upgrades for Vikash were free except for the very last one. So I only had to spend like 15 aspect crests to update my weapon. Pretty nice. And I can get rid of the old Vikash. In with the new. So my gear is both excellent and I still don't have 4-piece. It only cost that much. Why? Because the catch-up system or whatever for flight stones. Exploiting? Ah. Anything else in the vault? There were, what, 2 necks? A random ring. There was tier legs, but I have these 528 legs that I want to catalyze. So, potentially what I could have done is I could have got the legs, made 4-piece, and then catalyze like chest, shoulders, by helm or something like that. But I didn't want to waste these 528 legs. So, yeah. Hit 2k to get my token? Yes. So I have a token, 2 catalyst charges. I just need 1 piece of actual tier. Yeah. If a warden or a shock, so should I give it bullion? What's the first thing I said on the video? Get a weapon. Alright. I'm ready, Xanis. Tell me when. Scuff up my T-Mog for you. This offhand from ROP and Vault, added to the cache. Let's go. Oh yeah, for somebody's question about crafting, I wouldn't recommend crafting an offhand. You should craft like a lariat first. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Or I guess it changed, but yeah. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let me see. Any dungeons with it yet? Nope. I want to see if I can kill just a couple bosses on normal, get tier, and yeah, then I can do key. Because, I mean, I just got to kill... I have 3 bosses to kill on normal. It's a Kali, Rashok, Skarn, Magmarex. Okay, so Rashok, Skarn, and Magmarex all drop tier. I just need to get 1 of those tier pieces, and then I'm chilling. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do key. Still equipping old tier? I just don't have any. I don't have any tier, man. Okay. So yeah, 3 or 4 normal bosses to do, and then we key all day. T-Mog sucks. T-Mog does indeed suck. It does indeed. Dumblock, thank you for the 13 months. So I can get 2 pieces plus a third from the mark. I just need actually 1 piece of real tier. And then I'm big chillin'.
5, 4,
big chillin'.
3, 2, 1.
You may. Dude, I was waiting for these spears to strike into the ground. I thought they were gonna... Oh, they were fake. Yay, there's a third person. My palms can actually bounce. Cagney is 30%. Yeah, I'm very close. Once I get the tier, I'm what, 509, but I'm 514 in bags, and I have more crests I can spend. I just don't want to spend it on the wrong, thing before I get my set bonus, right? So I am so close. Looking vaults and raid? Yeah, I am, I'm sitting pretty. I'm doing quite well. Thank you. But yeah, what's up, man? What can I do for you? I'm gonna die to this, but that's okay. Oh, that's right. I don't die on normal. Yeah. I think I already have gloves, don't I? Ooh, technically I don't. 69. Nice. I forget what the stab breakdown is. New tier, gloves are haste verse, legs are crit mastery, chest crit verse, shoulders is mastery. Dang, somebody else beat me. His name was Yepcock. I mean, Mythic Shock's not that good anymore. It's not that good. It's like a B level trinket for personal output. Okay. Radicessence though, yeah, we cooking. I also got a ward. There's Omni tokens so that you can, get like tier and stuff. There's Beacon of the Beyond, which isn't your best damage trinket, but it's still good. And there's some like other random stuff there. Plus, if you clear the raid, you get like the achievements and stuff as well. Yeah, decent weapon. Or a good weapon, rather. If you can do it early in the week, man, it's really good to do it early in the week. Wait, did NX have their question? I didn't end up seeing it in chat, if they did. This boss actually drops legs, and I'd prefer not to get legs, but I'm at the point where beggars cannot be choosers. Good bug Raz, everything else is fine, yeah. Raz will be easier, I think. Raz will be easier. I'm gonna use Catalyst for the 4th set. Can't. I have 2 Catalyst charges, which is 2 pieces of tier. I have a Mark, which gives me a 3rd piece of tier.
4, 3.
So I'm missing a 4th piece. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's hilarious. I hit my Shadow Fiend on accident, but detail shows that it was Moonfire. The Boom King gets blamed. Let's go. Way more crit. I mean, everyone's gearing up. You gotta remember. Everybody is gearing up right now. So, like, stats are kind of just taking what you can get in a lot of ways. So. Like, I'm at a point right now where I'm literally just taking whatever eye level gear I can get. And then trying to adjust the stats a little bit with enchants from there. So. But, I don't know. Crit mastery's still the prio and everything. Bought Farak's already 522. Spoils 522. What do you mean by you bought Farak? Like Rage Heart? A spoil, a tome, and a ward. Which one should I use? I assume that's I assume that you're talking about Rage Heart, right? Okay, yeah. Try Ward and Rage Heart. You could also do Rage Heart and Tome for like max damage. So I'm just doing normal right now, but I wanted to go through like Holy on Mythic, at least to get used to like the damage patterns and everything like that again. I mean, I didn't raid Aberrus as Disc. I think I did the first like 3 bosses as Disc, and I was like, wait a minute, this sucks. It was like a terrible Disc tier. So that was one tier I didn't actually like drill down and spend, you know, 50 or 100 pulls on all the difficult bosses, learning all the timings, you know. So I figured when we revisit with Awakened, I might as well just focus on killing the boss. Hey, Vesp! Yo, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, everybody. I'm on a mighty quest to get my 4-piece at a normal. And if you guys haven't followed Vesp already, be sure to do so. I spelled that right in the first try mid-fight. Let's fucking go. Make sure you're following him, guys. Not that big of a deal. The ward's only 502. No, I don't think so. It's a good safety trinket, you know? Story run. Thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, I got juiced on my priest yesterday. I spent a bullion on my Vakash weapon. Got it fully upgraded. No problem, no problem. Got an OCE out of raid. Got a Rashok set of raid. Got a ward out of raid. Got a heroic. So now I really just, I need my 4 set. Guess that would be really nice. Here we go for legs. We rolled a 98! Holy shit. Oh no. The Shadow Priest hasn't rolled yet. The Shadow Priest hasn't rolled yet. The Shadow Priest beat me last time, guys.
The crucible awaits. Now is the time to stop Sarkarath.
Oh my god, he rolled a 95! Holy shit, we got it. Dude, he rolled a 95. He was so close. Oh, okay, so I don't really want to do it on the legs because I have these 528 legs. All right, so we're at least walking out of here with 4-piece. At least we're gonna walk out of here with 4-piece. What does Skarn drop? He drops a chest. Magmarax drops a head. All right. I'd prefer to not use this. I told the Shadow Priest who messaged me. I was like, listen, if you get one of the other pieces, I'll gladly trade it to you. But at least we're going to wrap this up. Oh, man. At least we're going to wrap this up. I'm literally sitting, I'm like 515 in bags. It's going to be even more when I rip the last of my upgrades. I need 7 more crests, and then I'll be able to do a craft and upgrade my lariat to full. So that'll be maxed out. I'm almost maxed out on Drake and Worm crests. Like right there, man. We're like right there. Alright. Hands over pants on Mistweaver, yeah. You get a token either from score or from raid boss. She buys HP's the Bullion, pinned at the top of chat. I got a Bullion's guide, and it's all broken up into chapters for Holy Disc, Raids, or M+, depending on what your prio is. My Bullion purchase was a weapon. I got her maxed out and everything. Oh yeah, someone's asking about my Vikash damage. I don't even think I had like full uptime or anything like that. Yeah, I have to see how it's actually gonna go when I'm fully DPSing the entire time, or like maintain dots up the entire time. Ooh. So like fried today. Fucking Keys of Mistweaver has been a total nightmare. Wait, really? How come? Ace and offhand over staves? Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It always adds up to the same, you know, effect, right? It always adds up to the same effect. It's just a matter of what's gonna deal the most damage. 10-2-7's on like PTR, I think. Dang. I did Mythic last night. I just need to kill this boss and one more on normal. Get some chance at tier, and then we are doing keys for the rest of the day. No more raid. And time this year with releases since they released Cataclassic so close to retail season 4. Yeah, it's really strange. I almost wonder if this is like they're working to complete the cycle of like classic expansions and be done with them after that. Makes you wonder. Yeah, my guild killed Mythic Ziskarn and everything before it. And then we just kind of ran out of time for the raid night. We're honestly like just taking it easy this season. It's like, oh, hey, like, we're gonna spend one night, kill what we can, call it a day. And then once we get geared, then we're gonna like focus on like fully clearing the instance, getting our portals, all that fun stuff. Yeah. I feel like the future is more the like season of discovery kind of stuff rather than like the classic expansions, because it just segments the player base too much. Just way too much. Where tier? Okay. Oh, I guess that is tier. It's so stupid there's one tier piece. Come on, you know why everybody's in here. You know why everyone's in here.
Beginning to question the wisdom of all of this. As am I. Sarkareth used an alternate path to reach the heart of the Crucible. One now closed.
I enjoyed in the past, like to play a more reactive healer. Subjective, how would I rate how fun and engaging Holy Priest is? Very highly. I mean, I've literally played Holy and Disc. I've literally played Holy and Disc for, you know, 10-something years now. Radiant and Plusin, all of that. Long time. New bosses zones, so they want to do something for the classic crown, but I hate the 2 APM gameplay so much. So with current day mods, graphics would be amazing. I'd also bring a lot of class changes though. Yeah, it's kind of weird because like the gameplay is really slow, but then people are like uber sweaty when it comes to like farming up these rare and like niche pieces. I've seen people who are like, oh my god, look at my parse because I farmed up like this engineering item, or I ran around the world and got buffs, and so like I was hitting frostbolt and nothing else, just like everybody else did, but I did more damage because of this little thing I farmed. Like, whoa! It's like, I guess? Like, majority of the player base is on classic. Is it? Citation needed? I mean, I feel like the raid community has taken a massive hit for sure, but I also think a lot of people have done like a Tettles where they're like, hey, I used to raid a lot, now I'm just doing M+. Or there's always like the silent majority of collectors and like the typical casual in WoW, right? Yeah. How you doing, dude, Rave? Beat for player stats and classic servers were in the lead. I don't think that's what happened. There was a thing about player stats and 2 classic expansions of, you know, BC and Wrath like didn't move the needle at all for overall WoW subs. The 480. Make sure you do your M0s because they all drop 490s, and I think they even drop more loot than regular M+ runs. And then after you do your M0s, then start, you know, 2s, 4s, 5s, etc. What level does bolstering start? Chat, do you guys know? Isn't it like 8 or 9? Oh, at 10 bolstering is added? Oh, damn. Yeah, doing sub 10s is pretty free then. Just fortified and entangling. Easy game. Yeah, that's sick. One sec. Ow. Make it a little less bright in here. Still a little bright. Not too much. Alright. I'm waiting. Last season stuff. This season at 10 is actually at 20. Yeah. Yeah, just don't pass up on the M0s because they're really, really good value. Someone who only likes to get KSM, I love that I technically have less affixes. Yeah, buddy. I love that not hardcore sweaty players have like a good on-ramp to get into the game. Because I've heard so many times over the years of like people feeling very intimidated by like the timer. They feel very intimidated by like the pressure of chesting and not chesting a run. And now it's like, bro, M0's super, super good gear. Like, I mean, you're getting normal raid gear that's almost at heroic level, right? It's very good. And there's no timer attached. You know, and then after that, you can go into M+, deal with the timer. You already know the dungeons. Easy. It's very nice. Want me to finish the Flight Stone quest? Yeah. I need my Flight Stones. Actually, pretty badly. I was like one Flight Stone off from upgrading a piece last night. Oh, you were there. Yeah. Don't worry. Right when we get back to town. This is my last boss that I'm not saved to. And then we do keys after that. TGP? No idea. That's right, you were guiding my blind ass after raid. Dude, I was so fried after a raid last night, I was exhausted. It was a long, long stream day. Our streams. Well, I'm glad. Pops and Hattie. Yeah, I'm good. Plenty of the, like, almost every day 10-12 hour streams during, like, BFA. We'll do them every once in a while. I might do a subathon a little bit. $6 years ago. That's when it came out, but yeah. Man, been streaming a long time. Nice. Dang, no more priest tier options. Well, at least we have to walk away with 4 set. What cinematic? Darkheart. Oh my god, it's Khadgar.
My people are no
Oh my god, so loud.
strangers to voices from below, but this radiant song is different.
Is being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
There must be someone who does. I'll let you know what I find.
Yeah,
Valeria,
faces are better.
it's been too long, old friend.
Good to see you, Khadgar. Doing well?
Super weird. Khadgar is also not that old. Like, I think he's like 30 or something.
As well as can be expected. How's the family?
I haven't... It's better if I keep my distance.
Of course, the Void. That would be... Actually, your connection to the Void is why I asked you here. We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of. But we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger. Who they are and what they intend to do remains a mystery. Which is why I need your help.
To hunt down a dangerous foe we know nothing about. Honestly, I could use the distraction.
Same
From what?
old Valeria. Void or no void. I didn't mean to,
See you soon, Khadgar. Dark heart in hand.
Okay. Yeah, Khadgar was cursed with age after he fought off Medivh, who was also Sargeras. Yeah. That was the whole spiel. Yeah, lore, yeah. That was like an awkward conversation. That was like a goofy, awkward conversation and everything. And also, yeah, Tronan, you're right. Like, why is he like, how's the family? And then, like, the family is literally Sylvanas. It's like, okay. Alright. Yeah, nerd. Alright, I can catalyze my chest, catalyze my shoulders, equip tier legs, and then I need to spend my mark on a helm, probably. Right? Mark Herostraza at the parting glass. This ain't it. How's it going, John? Isn't Illyria and Khadgar together? I don't think so. I think so. Alright, where's Harold? Heirlooms. Terralion and Illyria? Yeah. Oh yeah, they have like a kid. I forget what happened to the kid though. She can't go near them because she has the void in her. Really? Like stopping her from visiting them? I know the void's like whispering to like have her kill everybody, you know, but you know. Summon Argus? Okay. Alright, chat. I give up. Wait, this is the parting glass. Oh, it is in here somewhere. Oh, Harold. There we go. Carefree chaperone.
Replenish the aisles.
Oh, what is this, PvP or something? Oh, just the normal level. Okay. Alright, so here's the plan. We buy helm, catalyze shoulders, catalyze chest, have legs. Eat. Family, her son, and her Lightforged Paladin husband. Yep. An awkward conversation. But I do like that Illyria is like super nonchalant about hunting down some evil person and bringing him to justice. Like, oh yes, haha. Alright, now we officially have 4-piece. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, I need like, I need to do 1 key and then I need to go craft. Yeah, so I can't use any more aspect crests. I've spent all the aspect crests I can this week until I rip a craft. So everything else that I upgrade here has to be flight stones, which I'll grab that quest when we get back, and all the lower level crests. Yep, on it. I used to be able to upgrade my legs for almost free. Okay.
Until next time, may we all find what we seek.
Fire quests? Surely that's done, right? Yeah. Alright, let me see. What freebie upgrades do I have? I know I have some non-crest costings things, so basically this. That's not free, that's not free, that's not free. Alright. So now I just need lots of light stones. Yay! I love this system. Alright, Ensor. Yeah, my gear is really nice right now. Taking stats. I just need to go grocery shopping here. Temporal spell thread. Already got Sophic. $12K. And then I gotta decide what I want to do with my secondary stats. This is some ridiculous amount of churn with my gear. Okay. All my stuff is super hodgepodge. Switch to a haste lariat because it's probably the first one I'm going to go with anyway. What are these? Haste and crit. Let's just stick with haste and crit for now. Hey, glad to hear it, Deathwish. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, novel's great. I haven't actually watched these videos in a while, though. Ocean of Haste. So I think here's the plan. We go into Haste, and then if I want to do some Dis today, or when I do some Dis today, I'm going to move my Chromatic Essence over to Haste, because it's crit right now. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to move it into Verse. Yeah. Moving into Verse. This stuff is going to hurt. Do you guys know which one gives Verse? Is it Red Dragonflight? Far one by the tree boss on the right. That doesn't actually... I don't know what those words mean. Red one is Verse? Okay, I know what that means. Yeah, I'm talking about the Oath Stone. The big old Oath Stone. Because I know the Black Dragonflight's like all stats, isn't it? I already have green, which is crit. We are juiced up and ready to go. Once I find where the Ruby Life is. Ruby Life Shrine. Yeah. Still have not done Nelf, Halls, or AV this week. No. Red boof. Yay, we got haste. And probably haste is bronze. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do the 0 to hero stuff again. Probably as Preservation Evoker. Yeah. A Divine Image is doing twice the amount of healing that mine's doing. Any tips on how to get more value out of it? How many Holy Words are you casting versus me? Like 2 less. What's the difference in cast per minute with Circle of Healing, Prayer of Healing, stuff like that, you know? Prayer of Mending as well. Because, I mean, I might just be getting more instant cast spells off than you are to proc the AoE healing effects. I respect to heal for tanks. I mean, it's really just a VDH season again, unfortunately. It's just kind of all there is. Yeah, I've been playing Holy and Disc. So this week I haven't done much Disc, so I'm gonna fill out. I'm gonna try to fill out the last 3 dungeons to do as Holy, and then probably another Knockhood, then slam a bunch of Disc. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's basically just VDHs all the way down, Jacob, unfortunately. The Pally was up there? Not really. I think it's still like 60% of the tanks are VDH. Something like that. From 100% of the high end? Yeah. Unfortunately. Any druid? No immediate plans. Maybe later. How you doing, Gens? Hey, Zach. True, we do have a video going over all my plans for Season 4. Alright, let's go do an A fee. Almost baited you? Gotcha! Important to read the fine print, you know? Oh, they kicked me. Feels good, man. Just use my port too. Let's fucking go. Yeah, they don't know how to like look at a group comp and then be like, oh, we need Bloodlust. But apparently they really think they need their... They really need their full-fledged Bloodlust for the 13. For the easiest key out there. Is 5's offline? Oh, he's hidden. I don't need an Ultimate at the moment, though. Keys above 10, chance for more loot? Yeah. Because we're getting the keys? Oh, dude, it's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. Like, Blizzard brought it on themselves by not doing any class balancing. Yeah. Like, I'm about as geared as you could possibly get right now. And then still, people are just gonna sweat up getting, like... It's really nice. I didn't bizzle. Fix the Lego upgrade? Did they not fix the Lego upgrade stuff overnight? What the fuck? As of yesterday, not yet. Yikes. Requirements lower, just a terrible feeling. Playing H-Belly, nothing to heal. I'm just about to DPS, pop AM. Yup. Yeah, it's going pretty well, Griffin. Got all my gear organized. Got my 4-piece today at a normal.
Had ambushed a caravan and taken prisoners. Show them that the Tuskar have mighty allies.
Big chillin'. They shoot it in. There aren't any active devs in Season 4. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm still just surprised that they even went through the Season 4 as is, you know? It's super weird. Yeah, I'm like juiced to the gills right now. The gear is looking really nice. And I spent my bullion of a cash. It's full upgraded, ready to go. Og situation? Ask Xanis. Yeah. How to apply an offhand when having a staff on? What? If you have a staff, it's a 2-hander. I can transmog main hand and offhand, but only into an artifact weapon. So you just go up here and go to Legion Artifacts, and then it'll replace it. Yeah. Let's see, how much is the absorb? 693k. Not bad, not bad. That's great, Kyle. Article saying doing quests unlocks the appearance of all armor types. Wait, what appearance?
Our combined forces will meet outside Nokudun Hold. I will await you there. Time grows short. Ride the wings of Onar.
Yeah, the ward shield's gonna... It's gonna help a lot. It's gonna help a lot. This thing is 1 minute CD and it has int on it. It's just gonna be nice in it's just gonna be nice in general, honestly. I could like toss on a Rashox. If you do a quest that gives claw boost, it'll unlock that quest boost appearance for all armor types. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty damn cool. Oh yeah, let me make sure since I don't have any other. Oh yeah, my tier's proccing. Let's see if it builds up the 2 stacks. He was saying yesterday that if you have an old piece of tier with your new piece of tier, that it could mess things up. See it at the moment though. We're about to find out, Zul. Haven't done any keys with it until right now. Yeah, there's 2 stacks. Okay. Oh yeah, we're about to find out. I plan to do lots of damage. Plan to do lots and lots. Actually, we should have picked like an Algathar to try to max out. Yeah. Well, no, 1.5% overall. Oof, sick. Yeah, I would imagine it would be. Try yourself choosing Dreambinders. I had no offhand to go with the Vakash. Are they close enough to not matter? Key yesterday, Dreambinder did 3% total. Was using it mostly on CD. Yeah, I mean, Dreambinder's fine. I think that you're going to get a bit more damage out of Vakash overall. But, like, it's not the end of the world. I'm enjoying them both, Zach. I'm enjoying them both. I'm working on just leveling up their IO together. It's a little awkward right now with stats and like optimizing my gear setup. Once I do this key, then I'll be able to upgrade my Lariat to 500 whatever, and that'll be huge. That'll be a lot of extra haste I'll get as well. So I think I'm gonna leave that on like haste crit for now, and then make a choker shielding upgrade later. Actually, maybe I'll just upgrade the choker shielding, honestly. I don't know. I'll consider it. Got Ominous and Ward in one raid. Well, this is just heroic,
4,
but I got the Ominous
3,
from Mythic, yeah.
2, 1.
Good. You're here. I welcome Onari.
Hey, we're doing pretty well for ourselves.
When the winds are still,
Listen, man, we got a channel point spender where people can use channel points to mess up my mogs, and they can take full advantage of it, you know?
here clans
It's their prerogative.
rally to free her and defend.
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granith was nearly in our grasp when Balakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons.
Where's the tank? Where's the tank? Where's the tank?
When Granith's blood soaks the ground, our purposes can align.
Empowered.
I should just toss that war onto the tank. Shield trinket from not getting any good. Definitely want warp. Look for something until I get that. It's pretty mid. It's really like raid trinkets are king right now. So I'd probably just try to get like a raid stat stick or something. You got Ominous Chromatic Essence, Black Dragon Scale, all dropping off like early boss fights this week for raid. So those would be some like the big targets. You know, even her shocks is not bad, of course.
Empowered.
From the absorb again. Oh, bleed didn't even go off. Cinematic for the new patch? I thought the conversation was enormously awkward. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was like insanely awkward. The facial animations and like the voice acting was good. I just think the writing... The writing actually just kind of drills down on like what people have been saying for years or for a while. Of like WoW being like too soft and stuff like that, but people poorly enunciate why that's like a problem. I think they like poorly explain why that's a problem. It's because it like seems to end up in this like weird dribble where like the in-game characters are worried about like, I don't know, not offending each other or something like that. And then like a little bit too much of it is wrapped up in like people like enunciating their internal monologues to other people, where they're like talking about all their self-doubt with like some other big leader, right? Which usually those things just don't really happen, you know? It's like, ah, yes, let me tell this other powerful leader how much I don't believe in myself. You know, it's like, eh. Yeah, let's see how much of this damage is absorbed by the ward. Actually, like, perfectly absorbed all of it. Let's go. Khadgar wants to fuck. I don't know what he wants. That's the thing is, like... it seemed like he was being all, like, weirdly careful with his words, and then you just don't really know, like, you know, where this person stands. Because it's almost like word salad, you know? Did like no damage. Let's go. Articulate their internal musings since you realistically only get them told via quest to the champion, or in this case, cutscenes. Yeah, but like you don't always need to have that. I mean, you could literally just like find it in character's journal hidden throughout the world or something like that, right? You could find it by talking to like one of their close confidants, and then they tell you, and then it's the mystery of the unreliable narrator, you know? But I think when there's too many times where I feel like the writers for Blizzard just like they just go out and say it instead of like implying it or instead of like inferring how somebody feels or might feel. And like I get it, it's a key part of like character development where the hero is doubting themselves or doubting the people around them or doubting the things that they've been told or whatever, right? It just feels like it's so unsubtle with Blizzard. I don't know. Weird to see me running in 12s. Oh yeah, stuck in the old key levels. I feel that. Lyria doesn't look Void Touch. She's struggling to remember it. Maybe.
To conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy. The storm must be quiet, and the elemental within it.
To me, the way I view it is like he doesn't know how to talk to her about being all Void Touched, even though she's been Void Touched for like 4 years now. You know what I'm saying? That's like, good lord, man, come on. It's not like you guys don't see each other, you know? Like, ah, yes, we went to this faraway land to fight the orcs. And I still don't know how to talk to you about my feelings. I'll check it after, Zul. There's some stuff they want everyone to know. You can't put that in a journal sitting in a bench somewhere because 1 in 100 people may not see it. Yeah, but I don't think 1 in 100 people really super care about the story, though. Last night, you convinced my friend on Twitter to keep playing Priest despite his girlfriend shaming him for it. Now I have permanent PI and keys. Thank you. I do what I can, Mist. I do what I can, you know? Try to give back to the community, for the people. I think it, like, erodes the impressiveness, I think, of these characters when they, like, peel them back super hard in front of other people, you know? So, if anybody's read the Stormlight Archive, nobody in their freaking mind would think Dalinar Kholin is some weak-ass pushover. But all of the times that he is confronting his internal, you know, doubts are personally by himself or with Navani, his wife. It's just him and his wife, and that's it. In the story, this is a lot of difficult context to tell for people who have not read the books. They're very good. But in the story, man learns how to read, and like one of the key points of the entire universe is that, you know, reading is unmanly, it's unseemly. Nobody rebels, nobody starts fight, nobody gets upset at him. No. That man's a beast. And learning how to write and read, yeah. Like, in the whole universe, learning to like read and write is considered feminine. You know. You'd break up with your girlfriend if she shamed you for playing Priest? How dare she? MO issue, it has to be uber cinematic like Final Fantasy to accomplish a good narrative. I guess so. The thing with Final Fantasy is like there's less internal doubts that they have in Final Fantasy, and it's more of like, I will do this dark, twisted thing because I think I have a good reason for it. Even if the reason's like crazy bullshit, you know, they're like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Do a little genocide because my feelings were hurt. Because I think these people deserve it. It's more logical for sure. But there's also times where like, you can tell it's a crazy person talking and they just say it anyway. They're like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna do it anyway. Which is funny in some respects, but they're like, they do that hardcore to a fault, you know? The writing is good, but they allow a million paragraphs to tell a story. True. True. Make up the most Snoresville combat ever. I think, okay, so I played Astro, and that was not Snoresville. Can't speak for all of them, though. But Astro was, like, very fast-paced, and I enjoyed it. I think Astro is, like, just as fast-paced as WoW. So I had a great time with that. Just by the daily tacos. Hey, man. Do it up. It's your birthday week after all. I'm doing well, Ski. How about yourself? I forget, do these storm shields like explode or something if you don't break them? You know how I'm doing like a 12 and talking to stream? I'm just a big sweaty nerd. What can I say, man? I guess they don't explode. I actually probably should have left that storm shield up because the Thunder Beast. I guess we're fine. He thunderclaps. Yeah. Final Fantasy combat. I was power leveling with friends. Replace some of your heals with the upgraded version. Queued into a lower, and all your bars were messed up. Oh yeah. I remember that. That was a weird experience.
Empowered.
I don't know. I think the biggest thing is that there does not feel like there's much subtlety to WoW's writing at all. It feels like they kind of hit you over the head with a brick that somebody is having an internal crisis or something like that. Because that person doesn't just tell it to, like, their loved ones. Or maybe they just mix it up too much that, like, other political leaders are also their loved ones, right? I'm like, And, like, nobody wants power. Nobody wants to be in charge. Nobody wants the responsibility. I'm like, Like, is the story? Is the acquiring of power in WoW versus doing that in Final Fantasy? Yeah. You're used to WoW and it's a pain? It was a lot of adjustment. I think I had the biggest adjustment to, like, how do you learn raid mechanics? Because they went into, like, their version of normal raiding, right? And there'd be big icons to tell you. But then there'd also be boss fights where they wouldn't tell you a damn thing. And you'd only see the effects afterwards. Dude, this evoker is just gonna troll the shit out of me. I love it when the AUG wants to increase their damage. There's not like... Yeah, this thing, there's not really like Garroshes who are like, I want to lead because I'm the best, and I don't care about any sort of facts, I'm just the best, you know? I have the right to rule because I'm strong. I have the right to rule because I'm whatever, you know?
Empowered.
To me, that stuff is way more interesting because you pair that with people who are more thoughtful, who are more empathetic or whatever. But having everybody be like empathetic and everybody, you know, being mindful of their own feelings kind of thing, I think just gets a little bit much. That's kind of where I stand. Choking lieutenants off towers for being insubordinate and failures. Yeah. But okay, so one of the things that they fucked up with Garrosh, though, was that he also, like, deeply rewarded people who did a good job. He was, like, brutal to people who failed him, but he would also, like, encourage people who did well. There was, like, a good bit of, like, righteousness in some of the early parts of his story. You know, even the bit where Garrosh is going to become war chief and then he has, like, the heart-to-heart with Thrall, which felt like it was really appropriate, right? Then, yeah, stuff started eroding. And then he became the villain.
They will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors, Tira and Harut. Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their place. Follow just the quite.
Kill a dude for killing a fuck ton of innocent people? Oh yeah. There are multiple times where like he executed people for like war crimes, or executed people or imprisoned people because they did a bad job or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I like pick up the lore, you know. I wouldn't say I'm like super into the lore because I feel like it gets boring a lot. Or it gets a little bit too like, hey, here's all the emotions of all the characters, you know. Like, eh. End of Stone Talon, yeah. Karis did nothing wrong. The Alliance are too sensitive. So true. Everybody's CDs, that's Omni CD. Yeah. And it can be horizontal, vertical, whatever. Ah, shit. And we're dead. Probably dead before I even pulled all this stuff. Yeah, retcons for you to care. I think there were a lot of interesting things. But does it matter if it's hand waved later on? True. Or, you know, you just like have characters that so steeply reverse course in terms of like who they are and what they're about. Yeah. Change your mind because we have a new idea? Yeah. Yeah, that's the priority now. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy gives time for characters to develop. WoW just kind of like jumps the gun on it. Cut a lot of storyline short. Well, that's the thing though, is like they've done that so many times where they've cut the story short that's like you should just plan for this. Honestly, just plan around cutting it short. Oh man, all the like early 2000s X-Men movies, yeah, they're a fucking mess. I don't think this is bad at all this season. I think this is in a good spot. Just been alternating between playing Disc and Holy. Yeah, they retconned the Chronicle and they said, oh, it's an unreliable narrator. It's told from the perspective of the Titans, blah, 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 you know? Yeah, lots of that. Titans should be the villains of WoW.
Empowered.
And what are they going to do with Sargeras? You know? Technically he is the Titan, right? But... So guys turned against him. He saw that they're villains in some form, so he became an even bigger villain. I mean, you know, it happens. Been known to happen. I thought it was more so that Garrosh got like, or not Garrosh, Sargeras got mixed up with like the Nathrazim, and like the Nathrazim corrupted him or something. So, and I track and Co. I'm not spec'd into Co because I'm healing in a dungeon. So Garrus will help us in midnight. Honestly, man, you never know. Wouldn't play it past Blizzard.
Empowered.
See the difference between here and the villains? They try to impose themselves on others. Both Titans and Sargeras do that. And you remember how we were going to dig into Zareth Mortis and find out what the story was of the whole First Ones thing? And why it was called the Sepulchre, why it was their tomb? And then we never saw any bodies of the First Ones or anything about what their pattern or design or anything like that is about. Yeah. That was such a terrible expansion for the overall lore. Each zone was fine for its self-contained story, but the overall story was awful. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it was like they did a good job of actually like, hey, here's like these other facets of death and like what's going on with them. And I was like, oh, that is kind of cool. But then yeah, when push came to shove and it's like learning the lore about like the jailer and who he was and why he's pissed and how he was planning everything all along. And it's like, okay, come on. Come on. Yeah. We'll see how delves are gonna be, Matt. Thing is, if the later levels are actually challenging and interesting, I think it might be worth doing for fun. I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't mind having something else to do for like endgame rewards. This expansion's been fun, but it's also just been like, go do M+, and that's it. You know? Like, I'm not surprised when they're like, oh my god, so many more people are doing M+, and I'm like, oh, yeah, what else is there to do? You know? A raid? Yeah, but people don't like raiding. And raiding has had such like a fall from grace in the eyes of the community. It's actually insane. Like, me suggesting to people that they should raid for all the good gear in Season 4, it almost feels like I'm telling people to, like, eat their broccoli or something, you know? They're like, oh my god, I hate it, you know? And obviously it's on Blizzard, right? Like, they need to make an environment that's gonna be more conducive for people to actually want to go into the raid instance. If you want to play Disc, do it up, man. I plan to play both Disc and Holy this season. Well, there are some weird folks out there, Griffin, who do like broccoli and do like raiding. For dungeons, because you have more of an impact in dungeons. Having wipe on a raid night because of an issue that it's nothing to do with you is frustrating. Oh, 100%. Oh, I know that for a fact. Like, we were doing boss fights, and I'm like, come on, guys. Like, y'all need to remember what your job is, remember what your assignment is, or whatever, right? It's a lot of that. Why are you guys running out of my bright, sparkly fields of joy? Why? Insane flight stones. Let's go. I do have the downburst ring. Oh, that's right. I have the wrong ring on. I need to change that up. Yeah.
Balakar's weapon will be broken.
So much damage is holy. Yep. The cash did 4% of my overall damage and
Ancestor Khan.
did 10 mil. So 6k DPS, something like that. I'm gonna play much Bop Remix? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta sit down and look at a couple mogs that I wanna focus on and everything. Where's that other ring I have? Yes, absolutely plan to play lots of it. I'll probably spend like a weekish playing it. Get all the mogs I want and then go from there. The broccoli and raiding? I love raiding too. Not so much. I'm not that big on broccoli though. But yeah, I mean, it's a very big like time commitment and everything. It's like signing on to a team. Season's damage profiles looks like this would be painful to play. I don't think so. I think once this gets some gear, it'll actually be quite good. To tell you the truth. Uptime on the ominous, it's always up. Yeah. 99%. Can't say I've had one of those, Griffin. Can't say I've had one. Yeah. Give me recipes, guys. Give me recipes. We got the cooking channel in Discord. I do need to go grocery shopping today. How? I don't know. Going from Panera? You'd say that, John. You know my love for the death lemonade too well. Straight up not having a good time in Tran week 1? Oh yeah, because like, honestly, in my experience, every season, like 99 times out of 10 for disc, the beginning of the season always feels like really rough. Then you get some gear, and then you're owning. There's worse than hospital food. Their soups are good. They just don't give me enough chicken on the sandwiches that I get there, man. It's like heavy, heavy, heavy bread, like heavy, thick bread, and then a little sprinkling of chicken. My God, come on, man. Does healing the bird do anything on this fight? Nah, not like. I didn't even know it was an achievement. Be honest. Bro, I'm stoked. I love where my gear is at right now. I love it. Panera broccoli cheddar's good. It's all that's important. All right. Taken under advisement. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll see if we can slam some more keys, all right? Be right back. Okay. He's not gonna do it, but he wants to stop talking about it. It's a firm we'll see, John. It's a firm we'll see. Their steak and cheddar sandwiches, though, were pretty damn good. I'm not really big on soup, okay? Just not a big soup person. Also, sorry, my earbuds got insanely tangled. Hello, Oregon. How we doing? All right. I need Nels, Halls, AV. I have 14 Halls and bags. Basically, Vikash does more damage, so you want the thing that does more damage. Bowl of melted cheese. Check the calories in a bowl of that soup and tell me I'm wrong. Oh, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. Yeah, that's the other thing is Vikash just does it. It just does the damn natty. Let's see if this is a non-Shadow Priest group. Let's see. Actually, let me just install that stupid add-on. I don't know why. I thought that Blizzard was going to fix group finder stuff. Yeah, it is Shadow Priest. Hey, double Shadow. Oh, hey, double Priest comps. Play disc for this. All right. Big Tome did 30K. Let's go. Yeah, it's during the war, but then they're gonna change it. It's during the war, but then. Had to go to the Bronze Oath Stone. Yeah, I'm hoping Preservation's gonna be strong this season. I'm gonna play it for my Zero to Hero series. Yeah. Keep add-ons this time? I will. I'll trim down on add-ons. It was weird. I felt like people wanted the challenge, and they really didn't. Yeah. I was like, hey guys, what if I hamstrung myself? And they're like, no. So, I'm glad you mentioned that, Delenko. Because I feel like I am going to use this as an opportunity to just experiment with different add-ons. Because people are always like, what do you think about Grid? What do you think about, what is that Russian one? Anyway, whatever the Russian one is. And I'm like, well, I like mine, so I'm not going to go try another one. Sell, yeah, thank you. You know, my policy, I'm like, hey, if it ain't broke, right? But maybe this would be a good opportunity to try those other add-ons out, and then I can at least say that I did it, you know? I'm sure that they're fine. It's just like, I don't know. I've always been one of those, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of people. So, who knows? Who knows? How you doing, Rums? You're trying to find extinct tank players, I guess. Let's dip set and look around a little bit. Which the settings weren't from MS Office 95 Suite. Yeah, I feel that. I also might just want to like go into LFR and just start flipping off add-ons and then just like looking at like benchmarking in terms of what FPS I'm getting, because I can't go through another like prog raid tier with like the shitty FPS. I'm getting like barely 30 FPS. Got stuck on Sark. Yeah, Sark's not easy. It's really, really punishing for positioning in particular. See the healing add-on? Yeah, I use Voodoo right now. Yeah. Overnight oats on the brand but the concept? No, I actually haven't. I know it's always like recommended with bodybuilders and things like that. Yeah. Do you get yours like pre-made or do you actually like make them overnight? So. You refuse to believe I have 345 friends? You're right, I actually have 418. I get around, as they say. Well, I played in EU for 2 years and then friended a bunch of people there. Came back to NA and then they merged the friends list together. Yeah. Almond milk. How do you milk an almond? I mean, so basically it is cereal, right? The taste of the texture gets old so fast, can't really do them? Okay. Yeah, all right. I've been having that like Special K like protein, a little bit of cinnamon in it, and that's been really tasty. What's this LFG add-on again? Pre-made groups filter. Am I just signing up to nothing but Shadow Priest groups and screwing myself over? It's good though. Yeah. Oh, dude, I believe it is. Yeah. Cereal I intentionally let get soggy? I don't. Maybe you do. I just have a bowl of dry cereal with a cup of milk next to me and I'm chilling. Never gets soggy on me. Eatpropergood.com. Here comes the screaming link. Oh, I actually think I've seen this at I think I've actually just seen this at the grocery store, yeah. Wait, why do you have to add liquid, though? Pour packet in a jar. Pour liquid to cover ingredients. Screw on lid and shake. Refrigerate overnight. But why? But then it gets soggy. But don't it just dry? Yeah. Have to hydrate the oats. They can get hydrated in my stomach. Dear God, this add-on looks terrible. Is there anything else that I could use, guys? I guess I could just ignore this. Finally installed it. Yeah, it looks like garbage. Honestly, it looks so bad. I don't like these icons at all. Is there actually options for this? Bar in class color, sure. I like that bar. Okay, that's something. Class names in tooltip. Colored group name. Red background. Okay. 10 times the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I will. There's just so much stuff. Made pre-made group finder. Yeah. What does this one look like? This one look like horrible. That one looks better. You want it for the functionality, not the looks? See, I tell people about that with Voodoo, and then they look at me like I'm crazy. But now I can't go for the aesthetics. It's so messed up. That's different because the scale we're talking about. Moving the goalpost. Different scale, different scale. I see you, I see you. Yeah. Alright, surely this time. This looks better. But now I can't. It replaces the search bar. How does that look better? Honestly, they both look like garbage. I just want to see the classes and nothing, no more garbage. They both look terrible. They both look so bad. Surely there's like a weak aura that all it does is just shows me the class. I don't want anything else. Thank goodness. Yeah, this looks fine. Yep. I don't know why they need such specific stuff. Like, there's not that many people that sign up in Group Finder that you need to like have all these insane custom queries because they're just not those people playing. God bless. See, that's all I need. That's all I need. Shadow Priest group. Shadow Priest group. Just listed the classes when you mouse over. Yeah, I remember having one of those. I remember having a weak aura like that, and then basically it would stop showing me certain groups for some reason, so I disabled it. I don't know why it did that, but yeah. Or just better for M+. They're both very good. Shadow's the one that's best for M+, unfortunately. Disappointed with the cash? Why? A gear for content applies hog and it's okay. I mean, yeah. A lot of people have tried to use AUG as like a free ride to IO. 100%. 100%, dude. All right, let's ride. Four percent of your damage, yeah. That's what it did for me in my last dungeon. 10 million damage. Probably do more as more of my overall as disc, I think. Huge change coming to the M Plus LFG UI. Be able to search for person's best keys in game. In essence, all the functionality Raider IO offers. I don't know if you'll be able to look up like who they played with though. I mean, how else is the mage gonna just go investigate if somebody bought title, right? Or ads to their website to make up for the smaller traffic. Sounds like you have some experience with that, John. Rent free in my head. It's not just a funny example. Oh, it's just a funny example. Tyranny of the trees, dude. It's the tyranny of the shadow priests. Trying to find squads with no shadow priests, because if you run double shadow, you just have no stops. You know. Imagine a world where people didn't have to make add-ons to these things. True. Yeah. How you doing, Restless? What's going on? I am juiced up with 42%. Wait. 43% haste. I think I still have my patron sub going for Raider IO. I think. What's the song? It's I'm here for you. Great song. Raid frames look like when I'm in raid. Where's the test? Raid frames look like that in a raid. I prefer more. I love both my children equally. Yeah, all I do is just adjust the panel height. I do want to get a seedling next week and try it out in keys. That'd be fun. Oh, let me find that other Gorillaz song. You'll probably like it. Let's see. What is it called?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, first we'll play Stylo. Because we love that one. I don't think it was part of Demon Days, but we'll see.
The life pools from the Krylos. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat to these sacred grounds.
Empower.
This is one of like the best music videos they have because it's literally just the band getting chased by Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis is just trying to kill them. Yeah, true. Also, yeah, poor Bruce. He's doing all right, man. I did not take Phantasm. What is this? What's this entangle? Yeah, seriously. Yep, still don't have a Phantasm. Do I have the AV trinket? Nah, I'm raw dogging without it. I do have a max level of a cache though.
Empower.
Okay, I'm still looking for this song. Just gonna give you pain sub. It's looking like a rough day. There are 4? No, it wasn't in any of those. I think it's like super fast jellyfish or something that I'm thinking of. Oh my god, it just played. Let's fucking go. Talk about serendipity. Is in a good place? Yeah. I think the problem with Disc is Shadow Priest. Which is like basically... Problem with Disc is that it's not the best spec of Priest for M+ right now, and it's Shadow. Like, my issue is literally just getting into groups, because everybody and their mother is playing Shadow Priest. Up Shadow, now you play the game more. Yeah, like that's literally it, right, Pip? You'll play fine, you know, you'll do all the things you need to do to make sure the run's successful, and it's literally just getting into the groups. It's so stupid. And you know what it starts with? It starts with tank balance. If there was better tank variety, and if there was, you know, battle, or if there was buff scrolls, all of those things that are like preventing other group comps from being viable would start eroding. I don't feel like a priest because I bring around fortitude. I feel like a priest because when I'm playing Disc, I'm blasting people with shadow damage to heal people, you know? When I'm playing Holy, I'm using the holy powers to heal and deal damage. I hate this class buff stuff so much.
I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Yeah, I don't think there's any excuses
Empower.
either, man. I don't think there's any excuses either. I gotta move up my frames. Yeah, it's especially irritating because this expansion is basically just built on doing M+, right? Like, and diversifying the dungeons and having a variety of dungeons to do is actually really good. You know, there's nice variety there. There's good stuff going on as they improve old dungeons. Not all of them have been great, but a lot of them have been like good or good enough. Man, this like how people form group comp thing just needs to be addressed so deeply. Lazier to cycle dungeons? Really? I think it's great that they're doing it. What's lazier? Bringing back a Kata dungeon and updating it for current day? Or just going with the same 8 dungeons for the first half of the expansion, adding 1 mega dungeon, and then like that's it? think that they thought double sigil's fair? I don't even know what to think, man. I gotta tell you. Dude, shout out to this mage. This mage, he's probably used altar time more than twice, but I've seen like 2 really smart altar times so far. Big fan. Big fan, big fan.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Let us vote on the dungeons. I mean, but we did that once, right? And then we got Grimrail Depot. Now, I may have voted for
Empower.
Grimrail Depot
Empower.
just to fuck with people, but it's still that's what other people voted for too. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that like damage trinkets, part of the damage that they do, Henki, is baked in. Flame Dance. Smoach. Damn sure at least. Yeah. Last dungeon, the cash was like 4% of my overall damage.
Desecrate this hallowed space.
Yeah. No, nobody was ever advertising damage trinkets that are doing like all of your damage, you know? Full line of recycled dungeons at the start of season 3. Does it feel like a new season if every single one's recycled? I mean, compared to Shadowlands, we literally just ran the same dungeons every season. I don't know. I feel like this is much better. Yeah, I think it's way better as well. I'm with you. Wait, why do you wish there was a refund, Nikki? You literally got the highest level weapon that's doing the most amount of extra damage for free.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Did you get Seedling? Eh. You have many different raid difficulties next week to go for Seedling.
Empower. Empower.
So Rashok's trinket is not the best for personal output, but it is like high value because it buffs other people. So if you care more about personal HPS, not a top flight recommendation. But it's not bad. To put it in perspective, it's straight better than... It's straight up better than, like all the dungeon trinkets. Rings with connected to cash would be basically taking the like fire rings for the shield setup, with extra shielding or extra damage or whatever. Season 4, they brought back all the previous tier sets. Oh, I know. That would be nice. That would be nice. But it seems like the way that they have it set up is that they're coded as new items, so something extra work, I guess. I don't know. There's a pretty distinct lack of QA for this this season in general. So I guess we just take what we can get, you know. Oh shit. Bobby. I don't think we see Archon until like next week. Yeah, it's my guess. Who knows? I got no inside scoop or anything. Both are very good, Tally, yeah. Just different output, different like forms of output, basically. I've been leveling up both the IOs for both specs together, and plan to do so for pretty much the entire season.
Empowered.
Oh, Seraphita. You still there? Oh, they also killed my pet. Since we were talking about the Dalinar colon thing earlier with Stormlight Archive, it's actually so... I kind of want to reread The Way of Kings. Just to, like, get better context now for why everybody treats Dalinar so weird, in his mind, in that first book. It's like, why do all my plans go to shit? And then it's like, it's all the context that you find in later books. New Halo animation be lit? Maybe. I mean, there's like this big Eye of Sauron. There's this big ass Eye of Sauron that you get as an Oracle Priest. Yeah, I finished Rhythm of War. Yeah. I summarized the talk, just started Way of Kings. I want to keep an eye out. You'll see it. If you just started it, I mean, there's literally a part in the book where he's like, why didn't this work out? Basically. Or like, why did they react to me this or that way, you know?
Empowered.
Happy hump day, Bob.
Empowered.
I know why. Yeah, I know why now, and that's why I'm like, I appreciate the Way of Kings a lot better, and Words of Radiance as well. Now that I know the context. Yeah.
Ghost to one smile, ghost
Hey.
to one smile, ghost to one smile, ghost to one smile,
Uh-huh.
ghost to one smile.
Alice, think of the 17 months. Now I have my ward back. Now I've got it back. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit yesterday, but I started the Altered Carbon series now. Because I am all caught up on all the mini books and stories and everything from Stormlight's universe. I am set. So basically just waiting for more content. Yeah, and bolster stacks. Yeah, I might do like a full reread before the, what, 6th book comes out? I know they're probably going to tell it later on in the story, but I'm a little miffed that they don't just outright tell you what each of the ideals are. For each of the different radiants. I know why they don't, but it still irritates me. I mean, they went out and said it for, I think, what, the Stormbreakers? I was like, tell me the rest. And some mystery? Yeah. I mean, it was a very good payoff for the 4th ideal. The Windrunner 4th ideal was a very good payoff. Made a lot of sense, fit well in the story, all that. My favorite thing about that series, though, is every time you think you know something about the world, it's like, idiot.
Empowered.
Oh, this is a mighty bad push. That is really good wind. Yes, another perfect wind. All part of the plan. Fun and irritating because I don't remember a lot, so it's frustrating. I want to intentionally see the foreshadowing. Yeah.
Thank you, champion. The life pools are safe for the moment, but the primalists are still a threat. We must be vigilant, lest we be caught off guard again.
I'll make it all manageable. How much damage? Yeah. Mace did 10 mil, and the not good that I did is holy. 9 mil as disc. 6.5k DPS. I guess they disbanded. Rip. Ooh. You pursue what you mind. Halls, baby. Let's do it. My disc is wondering if you should tune your chromatic essence to. Mine's attuned to haste right now. But keep in mind your gear is like in a lot of churn. So, you know, if you get a boatload of haste, you know, you're like 40% without the essence, then, you know, put it into like burst or something if you're doing keys, or crit if you're raiding. The beauty of it is you can just switch it whenever you like. Oh yeah, we gotta craft our lariat. If I wait, it takes 36%, only doing keys, not really raiding. There you go. Tuna haste, you'll probably be around where I'm at, 42, 43%. Easy game. EU, that hunter's name is Fat Cock in German. I'm not playing an EU. Yeah. Well, he better do a lot of damage then. Otherwise, he'd be lying about the name.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Please.
Empowered.
Did it work? Dang.
Empowered. Empowered.
Fuck killed me. Oh. New round. Fun. It's alright. We'll suffer without Phantasm. Somehow. Oh yeah, I guess this right side's not bad at all. They've nerfed all these down.
Empowered.
Yeah, it's not too bad fighting the dragons anymore. They just have a buttload of HP. A fan of Joy Division? A little bit. Heard a few of their songs. Actually, God, that reminds me. It reminds me of another song. It's not by Joy Division, but references them. Wish I had like a third hand so I could just like look around for music. Ah, fuck it. What is that song? It's like, let's dance to Joy Division and celebrate the harmony when everything is going wrong. You guys know what I'm talking about? Right? Picking up what I'm putting down. Is that song actually called Joy Division? No? Killing me, Smalls. Not a clue? Come on, chat. Chat, you guys ask me so many questions and I know the answers. Why can't I ask you these questions? You do know? See? Making progress. Is it called Dance to Joy Division? My man!
Empowered.
The wombats. Come on, chat. Come on. There we go. Well, now you can say that you have. Let's go. See? Now we're cooking. You redeemed yourselves, chat. Oh, Lamau. Got juked. Oh, the irony. There you go. Good job, chat. We did it. Also, yeah, I don't have music for YouTube, unfortunately. So if you're watching on YouTube, you guys have no idea what's going on. But trust me, we're playing the song. But yeah, I can't play music on YouTube. I contributed nothing. You can imagine how cool it could be if you heard it. That's right.
Empowered. All right. It does not. It doesn't like use both buffs or anything, Rums. You only get the light buff. Good job, chat. Proud of you guys. Actually, you know what? I'll change songs again. You know what that makes me want to listen to now? Bet somebody could guess it. Is it worth going for Halo? I like going for Halo, yeah. Sum 41. That was not the first one I was thinking of. Different bunch of Brits. I think they're Brits. Frog related? Nah, afraid not. I'm barely paying attention to this dungeon. Oh, Sum 41 are Canadian? Rip. I was thinking about Arctic Monkeys. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, just keep going. Canada's basically UK. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Canada is basically Europe light. Yeah.
You got color in your cheeks. You light? They are! They use leaders and everything. The British guy that lived in Canada for a few years, it's very different, yeah. Yeah, people are taller in Canada. I don't know, I haven't been to like mainland Europe, but Canada feels distinctly closer to Britain than it does to America.
Empowered.
I'm still never gonna get over liters for like measuring gasoline. They're like, it takes like 50 million liters for my car. I'm like, dude, it's, you know, it's like 8 gallons. Come on. Drives me crazy. Liters should only be for bottles of soda. Can you imagine getting like a one of those milk jug gallons for like soda or something like that, you know? Anything else besides the greatest country on earth, Texas, is wrong? So true, Jaden. What's up, man? Yeah, in the US, you usually, like, the largest denomination is liters. Actually, so we have, like, 2-liter bottles for soda, but then if you buy cans, it's like it's this many ounces. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Actually makes no sense. Jublinians picked up uppies instead. I feel like I kind of struggled to get like placement. When I was playing with uppies and keys, I was always like worried about where I landed and like perishing, you know? I'm like, okay, it's finally safe. Let me get uppies going. I hope they add some kind of quality of life to this, to the stuff though. I do, Coriant. Enough gas until the pump stops. True. It does work pretty well as a defensive. I liked it in Waycrest a lot when you're having the tree burn. It's like a good defensive for you, and then actual healing for everybody else. All right, tank, just hold still, I beg. One time. All right. I think I'm actually gonna hold on to my ward. Did I just play the song? Oh, it's not cycling through the songs. This is cringe. Does he pug that high of IO? Sometimes. Sometimes. We also got a lot more gear. Like, the amount of gear that you get from one week to another is staggering. At least for me it was. It's 3 in the morning. It's alright. Key level's lower. More forgiving. We're from like 502 to like 514 right now. I'm gonna probably finish the week at like 516 or something. Yeah. Because right now I need flight stones for my lower crest upgrades, and I'm about to spend my last 60 crests to upgrade my lariat. Or I might do Chucker's shielding. Who knows? Who's to say? Yeah. What? Then cap it. Facts. Let the grinders grind. I'm all about it. Especially because people are naturally grinding anyway a lot at the beginning of seasons. It's like something you're already doing anyway. I'm always amazed that they never end up doing something like if you like capped out your main or something like that, your alts just acquire more crests faster. So it's not like you're increasing your cap or anything, but you're just acquiring them faster, so you don't need to do as many. Yeah. I have a feeling to fit shorts this morning. Now I have to buy some on the way to gym after work. On top of that, no Archon tree, just a mega down bad day. Yeah. Plus it was like rainy today too. I think I spent my coins. Aren't they like silver rare coins or something like that? Yeah. I think I spent those last season to gear up my alt. But I'll check. HEB and Walgreens during lunch trying to get shorts and just got soaked. Oof. That's why you need the trunk clothes. You guys have that? Anybody ever keep like a spare set of clothes in the trunk? Got that. I got water. I got jumper cables. I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna paint up the tank nice and early here. Three shirts in your truck but no shorts? Damn. I guess it's tougher when you have a truck as well. You only have so much cap space. Satisfaction. Holding penance for a second to Mind Blast first? If you can. Oh my god, we're all dead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Empowered.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo! thought stream got quiet, looked at what the boss on and understood immediately. Yeah. Yeah, when you start on the back foot, it's a little tough to keep the ball rolling there. Yeah. Not as clean as I would have liked it. That's okay though.
Empowered.
I didn't even put my barrier down. I was like planning on it and everything, and I just got caught up in what I was doing. Imagine that on Tyrannical? I can, yeah. I oomed on a 15 last week. I was doing like 400k as holy for like 3 minutes, and then I oomed. And I was like, well, guess we die now. What just happened? What just happened? Alright. Radical. I think that was like some martyrdom effect that one of them does, but it was just hidden under the floor. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the stun circle getting swallowed by the floor. Indeed.
Empowered.
Yo! Also, I'm just dead. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's double bolstered. That's rad. Alright. Hey, look at him. Petter Schwantz, quick on his feet. You're shielded. Alright, we live that damage. God, I love bolstering. Woo! Nah, I should have my eyes up on that one. Boss is like, or the mini boss is double bolstered and then just wombo comboed the Jesus out of me. Oh yeah, she is not one to trifle with.
Empowered.
Oh, look at them. Nothing warms my heart more than seeing everybody running into a barrier. Look at that. Look at that. That was so cool. Oh man, is this Vacations as well? Oh, it is. Love this song. Bubble of Love. Yep, I also burnt my Mindbender there, so we're a little sad about that. Don't forget, if you have Blaze of Light talented, you get a minor little speed increase for defensive penanceing yourself. Did you know? Did you? Did you? Did you? Oh my god, dude, I almost just haloed. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna hit this infuser with it. Yes!
Empowered.
Easy full absorb. Oh, this is gonna. Oh, wait, no, we're good. We're good. No! Darkness didn't protect me. It was the only. I was the only person that protected on trash. Woo! Ah, nice crisp 100 points. Let's go. That was a fun group. And hey, listen, man, the hunter that named himself Fat Cock actually did the most damage. That's okay. See, like, if you want to name yourself that, like, as long as you're doing the most damage. Why bolstering? Because Blizzard doesn't like you. Or me, apparently. I think it's a pretty fair policy to go off of, you know? Damn, Shadow Priests. Do need a Nelth and an AV. So we did 100k overall, and Vikash did 9.1 mil. Yeah. I could come up with about 20 reasons that would paint the line of ping as less than intelligent, but you know, that would be a lot of words. Yeah. DM me feet picks gets to the point as well. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, and he did a good job tanking. So, you know, I'd send him to him. Under CDR from set's gonna hurt disc. I'm glad you brought that up, Winky, because that's a big reason why I like Void Weaver. Because yes, you're right, you're not gonna get as much Shadow Covenant uptime, but Void Weaver is gonna give you that Rift, which is gonna also make your Smite a Shadow spell, so you're actually gonna have stronger Shadow Covenants, even if you're not gonna have them as frequently. And I think that's a great trade-off, you know? Like, it'll suck not having as much, but at least you're gonna have stronger ones than what we have right now. Yep. Seedling, Ward, Dreambinder, already have Ominous Spoils, and a 515 staff. Whew! Well, if you're doing lots of M+, probably Ward. Keep your buds safe. And the Void Weaver visuals are great, right? I do have a video on Void Weaver on the YouTube. Yep. I have an article that Wowhead should publish whenever they want. Yeah. Yeah, it's 6 storms. Hunter was 518. God damn. Logged into Druid, it's 420 eye level bis season 1, and I can't even queue LFR. Lamau. Do M0s, big dog. Yeah. Drop his muscles. They're growing. It's tough when you're tall and gangly, man. Someone complaining about having to gear up every patch. This was Halls, yeah. What would I like to see the tier 1 sets in TW revolve around? That's a good question. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know. I don't imagine they're going to be that strong or that interesting, though. I don't have too high of expectations. Yeah. They're confirmed to interact with the hero trees, not specs. Oh, nice. I saw one of them, Storms. It was in, like, their interview. But they didn't show all the recolors. Yeah. Also, while I have ads running, let me run to the bathroom real quick. One sec. Just a little bit yesterday, Don. A little bit yesterday in normal to get some rat gear. Okay, one sec. Yeah, Storms. I think it's on the Warcraft YouTube channel, and it was like part of the thumbnail, I think. Or they like did a very quick like view of it, preview of it. But yeah, I think that's how it was. They didn't give you like all the recolors and stuff either. So, yeah. All right. Ooh, Alcathar. Recommend Holy or Disc for pushing, whichever you prefer. I don't think there's a wrong answer or anything. Every kid's a VDH? Yeah. I mean, they need to. Like, it sucks to see. There's just way, way too much shutdown potential. So dungeons? Maybe when I get higher, like maybe when I get more geared. It's kind of tough because like last week, a couple days ago, really, I was like 502 doing 12s and 14s, and now I have a lot more gear, and I'm still kind of getting used to how that feels, and now it's not tyrannical anymore. So yeah, maybe in a week or so, I'll actually have a better answer for you. Yeah. What in the T-Mog? It's Xanis' fault, alright? I don't even know if he's still here. He wrecked my transmog and then vanished without a trace. Man, I'm just feeling like good today. I was like exhausted yesterday. Then I had a good workout this morning, and then I walked for like half hour. I feel like so much better. Who needs summon? Hunter, let's go. Took the ward, let's go. Yeah, just be really aggressive with it. My ward doesn't really do much damage. 1% of my damage, right? Like, whatever. Just use it to protect. It's 15 million healing, though. I like that change. Well, I mean, you're slowly eroding at it. I don't know if you could fully change it in a minute, though. Force that's so strong. Dude, I can't wait until I get it. Oh, true. I should check out the trading post. I need to. Buying Aegis really were taking on low crit. I got like 25%. I don't think it's too low. Maybe if I like dumped all my crit into versatility or something, which could eventually happen later on down the line, then I would just put another point into Blaze. But in that last dungeon, Aegis did 3% of my overall healing for one talent point, so I think that's pretty worthwhile. Yeah. But certainly if, you know, if I went from 3,500 rating and put, you know, the majority of that into do another spot, then it would definitely feel less good. So your tank's getting murdered and fortified. Yeah, that's certainly been a wake-up call. That's certainly been a wake-up call for some tanks. They start running in and just immediately getting bodied.
Five, four, three, two, one.
I guess since I have so much haste already, we're just gonna get some bursts. Oh yeah, okay. Don't let me forget after this. I need to craft my lariat. Or recraft it, rather.
You received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy.
Alright, big verse.
Seems like things indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away.
Maybe not as much Shadow Covenant uptime, Con. You can always check your Shadow Covenant uptime. I try to keep mine like above 50% in keys, sometimes get close to like 60%.
Empower, empower.
And I forgot to take Phantasm. Ah! I like them both, Sully. I'll have a video out. What did I say? Wednesday? Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. Talking about like Holy and Discs differences. Yeah. They're both really fun. Yo, good luck, Winky. Oh, it's super fun, Jimmy. It's super, super fun, dude. It's also just, like, really nice and noticeable when you do a good job with it, too, you know?
Empower.
Order Rage Hard. I might end up running with both eventually, but I'd prefer a ward first because you can use it on yourself or on other people. Favorite tank to heal is, I mean, just VDH. There's not really any other tank that does as much for you as a healer as a VDH does, unfortunately, right? Yeah, Pally was doing some good off healing.
Empowered.
You check pins at the top of chat, Greekin. I have a whole Boolean guide. Explains what I'm buying, or what I bought, which was the Vikash, and all the trinket options and stuff. They're fun to do raid and get 0 loot 3 weeks in a row because someone wants more items. Wait, is loot council? We're not even doing loot council. We're like a sweaty guild. Yeah. I'm really just using Rapture if I like walk into a pull and I know that there's gonna be some decent danger or something like that, you know? Usually it's best to do it early as you walk in. How you doing, Celebrace? These are going quite well. Because like I'm not using it on these pulls because I'm like, okay, well, short of somebody pulling aggro and getting meleeed, the damage is all essentially focused onto the tank, you know? How you doing, Bron? Current state of HP is going to last in TW. They're going to give them the shafts. They go back to being purely a heal bot again. No, I think that they're going to build off of what it currently is. I mean, Holy really only has like a couple like dead branches, a couple bad talents, things like that. It overall is like very complete. I wish they would move Lightwell higher so that it's always picked for raids and then it's not like a capstone. Because I don't think they would ever tune it high enough for it to be like capstone worthy, you know? Even where it's at right now, it's like, yay, like 2.5% of overall, woo, you know? Like capstones should be more special, so I'd like it if they just moved Lightwell so that it's always there. I think they've done a better job this expansion as well of like making healers damage good if you can afford to do it, but also not mandatory to chest keys. It's like a fine balance to ride. Yeah, Lightwell's not like a very exciting capstone. But it would be good to like always still have it in raids. You like Lightwell for Tyrannical Halls? Really? I'll give it another try, but I did one dungeon with it and I didn't really enjoy it.
Empowered. Empowered.
Explain this boss. Basically, there's two goals. Take orb, throw into goal, and then it resets the stacks of the boss's AoE. So this is the boss's AoE right here. And then every time that you get AoE'd, you take 50% more damage from the next one. And then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. So I'm going to dunk it here. The opposite side that we just did stuns the boss and makes him take damage for a little bit. This side starts pushing you with waves and such. But there's orbs that give you a haste buff. Current gear 513. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about running Lightweaver or something powered for Tyrannical Halls as Holy Priest. Just so I could sustain my mana. Yeah, boss is very ow. Did he slip and fall? Or just easier to learn? Holy's easier to learn, yeah. I got guides for both of them on my YouTube channel. If you are at all interested. Yo, Hayden Cree. Almost 0 deaths. Yeah, but like, he slipped and fell. He died to environmental damage. He jumped off the map. I don't know what I can do about that. Don't say life grip. Don't say life grip. Don't say life grip. Alright, thank goodness.
Empowered.
Jack, you can see into the future in life grip. Nah. I don't know why somebody's saying, I don't know why you guys are Mickey Mouse all of a sudden, but, you know. Nobody did say life grip. But, just seeing the future. See, coffee did. Coffee. thinking it. Oh, I know. In your brains. Wait, how'd the rogue jump off the map twice? Oh, second to last boss. Okay, okay. Yeah. It's so much harder to troll with life grip now because it doesn't interrupt casts. It's so messed up. Tips for a beginner healer going into the 10s and 11s. All good, like, healing is preemptive. The more you're taking time to, like, think about the next damage event that could come kill people, the more you can prepare for that, the easier it gets. Don't like, stress over your damage or anything, honestly. Like, damage is straight up a luxury. G and Noctil. That was Scotland. Yeah, Arlen. I thought about that too. Yep, I thought about that too, right as I said it. You're sharp. Tips for Holy Priest, AoE. I feel like when I heal, there's a lot of AoE damage you lack in healing. Well, in dungeons, you're kind of pushed into a position where you gotta whack-a-mole to keep people alive. That's just kind of how the spec operates. For the tank gear that you make yourself or other people with things like Ward or Rage Heart or using your defensives when other people don't have them, all those things kind of make life in general a lot easier, you know? Ayo, Scotland? Yeah. Noctil is what they call British.
Empowered.
One of them's. Tech haste, any thresholds? I'm gonna kind of mess around with that. I'm at like 43% right now, and I want to see how that feels, how sustainable that feels. I also want to like go really ham bone in raids with lots of haste and see where the downsides might be for that. But I think if you're like around 40, you're chilling. Your buddy hit 50? Yeah, I think it's gonna be super easy to hit 50%. Be kind of funny. Hey Bizzle, here's where I'm using Rapture, by the way. Poof. Little knockback, some damage going out. Board is insane. This fight, one of the big things that's super important is front-loading as much output as you can before mana bombs detonate. And so what I mean by that is, watch this. I have a full stacked penance, right? And I'm firing it right before the damage goes off, so that all of the healing, the majority of the healing, is expended, right? Before the final blow. Because after that, you have a lot of time in between, you know, bursts of damage and whatnot. Wait for it. Absorb. Oop. Hunter. Gonna give him some McLovin. Nice. Another burst of damage. Nice, we beat the explosion. Let's go. So, like, that's exactly what I'm talking about as well, 2R, is, like, obviously I'm playing disc, but I am preparing my output before large bursts of damage are going out, so that way I'm able to push people's health pools upwards, top them quickly, and protect them, you know? Like, Mistweavers are really, really infamous for hitting revival after all the damage has happened, and it makes sense because that's, you know, the most HPS that you can do, right? But that doesn't necessarily make people safer, because once the danger is passed, well, you know, you have time to top everybody. And so it's often really important to, you know, think about those areas. If you have those spots of ticking damage, like the mana orbs, to just blast as much output as you can up front before that burst happens. Also, I think that was a Mana Void cast. It was a Surge cast, yeah. That's what I meant to say. Poof. Yeah, Fluid Form's kind of cool. Although my Rake and Rip keybinds are on like 1 and 2, so they change for like the action bars, right? Link to new talents and stuff. Exclamation. Well, I guess I don't have the commands on YouTube chat, but my WoW guides, basically. Yeah. If you're playing Disc, not too many talent changes or anything. For Holy, there was a 10-6 rework. So like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Yeah. I like playing both Disc and Holy. Right now, we are leveling up Holy and Disc's IO together. Get in there, champ. I'm gonna send the shield.
Empowered.
Hesitate between Ominous, Icon, and Diurnus for your Boolean, and your weapon's already squared away? Sorry, I had Shadow Covenant up. Hope you understand. Oh, the spell reflect. Whoop. Trinkets for Prevoker? I'm not exactly sure what they want. I haven't looked it up.
Empowered.
It does, powered, yeah. I just didn't spec into it constantly because I just get distracted. Yeah. So I'm placing it here. If we needed to move, basically all the rest of the room would be fine. Oof. If I had to pick a favorite, that's just asking the same question, but differently. Come on. Hmm? Oh yeah, they go away.
Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
It's funny, Braun. My Holy IO I think is higher than my disc right now. Really? Yeah. As it should be. Yeah. Doesn't actually have a live YouTube feed. He's actually just talking to his other split personalities. Listen, man. How do I know you guys aren't all my split personalities? How calm my gameplay is and everyone's staying alive? Practice, baby. Practice. Like, there's a lot of times where people want to focus on like the science of like getting good at WoW, of like their stats being good and all their ducks in a row with gear and all that other stuff. But like, the more experience you get with figuring out when damage happens and what tools you have to counter it, the easier all this stuff gets. You know? Like, the building blocks for disc is like Shadow Covenant uptime. I had 65% Shadow Covenant uptime throughout the entire dungeon, which means that my spells are hitting harder, I'm doing more damage, I'm, you know, able to blast output. My overheal in the dungeon is 75%. Okay? So what this means is that I'm spending a lot of time casting Radiances. I cast 61 Radiances throughout the whole dungeon. And so what's usually happening is I cast 61 Radiances, 50 shields, and 24 flash shields. That's with both surge procs, right? And so what this should tell you is that if one person takes damage, I'm just hitting Radiance and then blasting DPS to Atonement heal. You know, so if somebody else takes damage, well, they already have Atonement and they're already being healed, and it's fine. You know, that's the real like trick to keeping Atonements active. Is like they don't last long, but when you see one person taking damage, usually somebody else takes it along the way. So might as well just hit Radiance and apply it to everybody. What mistakes people make is like they try to single target Atonement and then DPS, then single target Atonement and DPS, and that's not really what you do. You know, you just like, I'm slamming damage, or I'm applying atonements. What up, Vorky? How you been, man? In a dungeon at a time, for the Lariat on a Druid, is it better for the gem to be greater of your main prio than your secondary? I was told the proc will go off your second stat. I thought the procs for Lariat go off of the type of gem, not the placement of the gem. Radiance, damage, Radiance. Yep, that's all you gotta do. Yeah, it's the type of gem. Current healing with Holy is a bit better. Then play it. I'm not your dad. You don't have to worry about my disappointment for you. You're just hearing things, trying to understand. I think they're trolling you. I think they're doing a bit of trolling. But yeah, the proc for Lariat goes off the type of gems.
Looking for wares?
Both Holy and Disc are really good. I've been leveling them up together. Don't worry, chat. Make sure you sub to the YouTube. Do not come. Thursday or Friday, I'll have a Holy versus Disc video up. All right? Sound good? Makes sense? Enchanted Awakening Crest.
Farewell.
to be at least 2 centuries old.
Team only, whichever y'all prefer. Listen, guys, it's irrelevant anyway. They're just gonna invite Shadow Priests. Ah. Team, whatever gets us through the dungeon. Well, except for playing Shadow. Yeah. Just don't play Shadow. Just don't do that.
Goods are crafted with great care. May your days bring you joy. Looking to
My
buy?
shopping list for... I think I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm just gonna upgrade this. Fuck it, man. I think I'm honestly just gonna upgrade this. Yeah. I need my Harmony alloy. I need that. Telling the raid team? Tell them. Tell them, man. Tell them. No pash. I'll tell them I have no raid pash. Let's go. Alright, now to haggle with a crafter for half an hour over a price. Personal order, quality 5. Do this, do this. Shadow, what do you look like, a rocket surgeon? Oh, please. Shadow's not that hard. If it was that hard, there wouldn't be so many of them. With everyone saying lock in, now it's literally shitting up the comms. I hope it goes away soon. I mean, that just means you're focused, you know? Just means you're focused. Fluid form work with kick? I don't think so. You don't think they can without the insight? Well, they better get it. I'll pay them for it. I don't mind paying extra just to guarantee. I don't like the game of like sending stuff back and forth to get a craft. Why not Lariat? I kind of just feel like we're gonna get annihilated by stuff, and I like depending on the choker shielding a lot, to be honest. There's a way to add sockets onto a neck? Yeah. The tiered, like T-I-E-R, tiered medallion setting. What server? I'm on Tichondrius. Yeah. Where are the crafters? You can? Let's go. Personal order. They said tip whatever. Shit's very confusing for someone who hasn't been really playing since BFA. Oh, I totally get you, man. Like all this profession stuff is like, you know those like episodes of like sitcoms where they have to like use the barter system to get what they want, and they end up like going down the line of like trading like socks for like gum, and then giving the gum to the kids so they get the apple. Like that's actually how this stuff feels. It's very goofy. Yeah. So.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, I appreciate it, Delenko. Let's go. This is my favorite crafter right now. Man. No muss, no fuss. I've had so many times in this expansion where I'm like, hey, I want this. What's your price to get it rank 5? And then they'll like haggle with me. And I'm like, no, just say a price. Oh, man. Boom. 515.69. I was thinking about doing Lariat. I was actually talking about doing it Lariat for a while, but then I just changed my mind. So, well, that's what they said. This person said whatever, tip whatever. So I gave him 10K. Well, sometimes people will say, how much are you offering? And like that breaks my brain. Like if somebody says tip whatever or whatever you think is fair, like that's fine. But if someone's like, oh, well, like, what's your offer? I'm like, no, just say something. Yeah. Like, in fact, if they say like pay whatever, I'll usually try to tip like more or something. But tattoo artist tells them to pay whatever I think is fair. Okay, that is like, I hate that. Because then you're just like, you don't know how much time that they spent behind the scenes, like working on it, practicing their craft or whatever. Yeah. I want everything in the world to just have a price board. Get your tonsils taken out, price. Getting a root canal, price. Just everything on a big billboard. I hate that stuff where, like, or restaurants where they don't tell you the price of food. I haven't been to that nice of a restaurant in a while, but like restaurants as well. You want to like look online and see like, oh, this nice restaurant. Like, how much does this cost? Like, they just don't tell you, or they say market price. Ugh. Someone else was me saying tip whatever. I tip the second person 15K. Yeah. Like taxes is one thing, but like there's places where they obfuscate the price of something, and that's just, I hate it. Maybe the prices are right on the door. That sounds nice. I just hate when I don't know what I'm getting into, right? That's what I just hate. Okay. Max that out. Okay, do I have any other pieces? Can't max that out because I don't have any aspect crests. No aspect crests. Oh, no flight stones. Damn. Damn you, flight stones. You know the chart house in Lake Tahoe and they still have prices in the menu? Is that like a really fancy place? Go to LFR. Sit next to movie stars and they still have prices. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know. It's like a principle to me. They're like, ooh, what will you pay at the end? God damn it. 45K for a recrafted toxic because I don't want to go to Bracken to recraft. See, that's fine. You know, raise prices, supply, demand, etc. Market price for fish makes sense in some cases because it can change daily. I mean, they know how much they're paying over the long term, though, and then they can find like a price average. So, I don't know. It's like legit people's job to like figure out on average how much they're spending for stuff, right? Yeah, I think not having prices is just like pretentious. Makes me like not want to buy something. Because I don't want to like sit there and ask the server what the price of something is. I just want to know and then use that to fuel my decision making. You know, market price. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not keeping up with the shrimp details on how much the shrimp are thriving or dying in the ocean. I just want some shrimp, but I don't want $50 shrimp. You know? They're like, oh, well, like the like swordfish, they have an epidemic of swordfish, and they're dying. Like, I don't keep up with that. How would I know? You know? I mean, if it's fresh, I don't know what oyster season is. I don't know. Well, oysters are icky anyway. But point being, I don't keep up with that. Just tell me the price. I hate that. I worked at a seafood place and they did it. I hate that. Go back to them about ask how badly is the swordfish being shorted in this market? Yeah. I'm sorry, we're talking about prices with food at restaurants when they just don't tell you. I hate it. It is some repressed trauma. There's no reason for it, and they do it anyway. Yeah. And you're hungry? Me too. There was this seafood place on the south side of Austin, just south of Barton Springs or Zilker, whichever. And it's actually a really good seafood place. And I forget what it was. It was like a whitefish that was almost like a steak because it was like a big hunk. I wish I remember what kind of fish that was. Tell the story on dates? No, I pull out my PowerPoint explaining Tenet. Yeah, you should have 1.5 sparks by now. It wasn't flounder. It might have been like a swordfish or something. Yeah. I need to do the mental cost benefit analysis of the food on the menu. I need those prices. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Pair my weapon and the dream staff. This weapon does lots of damage. So I bought it with booleans. Oh, yes. Yeah, maybe it was swordfish. Yeah. And it was like 25, 30 bucks. And I was like, oh, I want to try that. I don't think I've had it before. But if it said market price, you better believe I would not get that. Because I don't know how rare swordfish is. Or maybe it was sea bass. Right? That's the thing. I'm like, oh, cool. Like, I don't know much about fish. So, like, if I see price, then, you know, buy thing. Supply demand. Big tuna steaks are worth thousands of dollars. See, that's the thing. I don't even know. So if they said market price, I don't know what I'm getting into. Increase their, certain foods and their market value are being driven up. It's because too many middlemen get involved between the fishermen and the restaurants. Increase their rates, which drive up market value because the restaurant needs to keep their margins. They have to raise or fluctuate. No, I get that. But also just, like, tell me the price, you know? Price beef's gonna say market value? Not in Texas, it ain't. Woo! But everybody else, yeah. Yeah. I remember, like, my sister lives in, like, the Northeast. She was saying it was a pain in the ass to get a lot of meat. See, I hate Aglin too, Tusk. I hate it too. What's up, kids? Alright, does that cover all my idiosyncrasies? Whatever you want to call it. Wait, I didn't do it in Nelthris yet? Or an AV, yeah. Psychotic hatreds, yeah, you know? Market analysis of literally anything and figure out the price. Customers these days, I know, man. Why you have a preset? What do you mean? Preset? Bring my own fish? Maybe I will. Oh, the present. Yeah, it's because you gifted subs. Yeah. If you click the cogwheel below chat, you can customize which badges and stuff that you show. Yeah. Reason, any specific time to the season where I prefer Disc or Holy? Not yet. Not yet. We'll see, though, as we get, like, higher and higher and all that. Shadow Priest group, Shadow Priest group, Shadow Priest group. You paid $25 at Panda Express the other day? man, I'm just disappointed that you went to Panda Express to begin with, you know? There's better ways to punish your gut. What? It's true. Okay? Like, yeah, that place actually gets people sick. Had one at my college. Yeah. Like the new Taco Bell Cantina? I don't know. I've never gotten sick from Taco Bell. I can't say one time I've gotten sick from Taco Bell. Gets the fiber in your gut, you know, but not sick. No. Yes. Just sick of eating Taco Bell? I mean, I haven't had it in a while. Actually, it's kind of closer to... I have one closer to me than it used to be. You know which place has some of the least convenient locations? Raising Cane's. It's probably for the best. But, man, it's such a pain in the ass to get to a Raising Cane's. They're all like... They surround the UT Austin. They surround the college. In-N-Out? Nah, nobody wants to go to In-N-Out. Californians have some like pride about that place, but they literally serve like cardboard for burgers. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's so good." I'm like, "Yeah, it's $5, you know. It tastes like a $5 burger."
Though I have been perhaps difficult at times, we've always worked together. I am sure you will continue to support my efforts for the betterment of us.
It used to slap, yeah. Don't I badmouth In-N-Out? Sorry, man. Raising Cane's open near your in-laws, and I swear that place has out-the-door lines all day, every day. Some good chicken, man. Some good chicken and sauce. That's what I'm saying. It's just brand loyalty, you know? It's just brand loyalty. As Californians, yeah. As Californians, they leave their state and come to Texas, and they bring their In-N-Out. Yeah, animal style. Whataburger's way better, yeah. Although I'm not a huge burger fan of Whataburgers. But it's whatever. Oh, a little cheeky Nando's. There you go. What kind of Yosemite Sam outburst is this? Yeah, Nando's is pretty good when I was in London. I got Nando's a lot, and then there was this like bagel place. I would get their bagel sandwiches. They were very good. Whatever they put in the bread, or however the Brits made their bread, was actually quite good. Yeah. Any Long John? What, Long John Silver? I feel like that's another of those places that gets you sick. I don't know. My parents fed me plenty of fish sticks growing up, and I don't think I could ever suffer going to Long John Silver's. I don't think there's a Culver's near me. Let's see. I don't know. Like I'm from Northern Virginia originally. Oh, there are Culver's here.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Last time I went to an Arby's, long time ago, man. Long time ago. It's almost crab season. Oh, good. I can't wait till the market price of them is going to be low. Crab season gives you a reason to get drunk on the docks in Jersey? My man. Do love me some Maryland crabs. And Old Bay.
Empower.
Tank knew exactly what was about to hit him. Good plan. I can check at a later point in time about the hunter weapon. But he is 516, so maybe, perhaps.
Empower.
Ah! Well, now I have time to check on the weapon. Let's see. Neltharax, Enemy of the Sky. Yeah, that AUG is doing so much damage. Floor Eater was the first death. Poor guy. Up, up, up. Yep, thank you. Dang. Make it stop. Choker shielding, let's go! And ward! And defensive buttons! Then we fear, yes. Now they're dead. Or one of them is dead.
Empower.
Oh no, 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 no! Fuck! Love me some bolstering.
Empower.
Do a crit ace, zero track dagger. Should I really buy Vakash? Or just get a trinket now and wait on Vakash? Depends on how bad your trinkets are, I guess, but There's many raid difficulties to go through to corral some of like the high power trinkets you can get. But locking up a weapon for basically the rest of the expansion, or the remainder of the expansion, is pretty sick. Alright, we're all buffed up. You don't think you'll get any of the mythic crests? I mean, you're just getting them from running, what, 7s or 8s? Chat, what gives mythic aspect crests? Or what are they actually called? Aspects Awakened, yeah. Hey, cheers, Amy. Welcome in. Yeah, we stream pretty much every day. Maybe take one day off a week or so. Usually on, like, Sundays or Mondays or something. Just gonna give our tank a paints up here. Then we're looking, finding a Shadow or Death target. And position for the charge.
Empower. Empower.
Nice. Not at the moment with Zach, but I'll probably make a video on it soon. Still kind of feeling him out, because I'm just gaining so much like eye level over time, you know? Affixes in the general rule of healer's job to deal with them. I think that they really need to bite the bullet and add damage downs into the game. Both for like, hey, you failed the mechanics, so here now you do less damage, but also for making it more the responsibility of the entire team. Because like the way Afflicted does it is that, yeah, it's a damage down, but it's like a really poor way of going about it. It's like a really bad way of going about it, because it's designed to only be dealt with by a handful of people, right? As opposed to Incorporeal, which is not perfect, but it's quite a lot better, right? And almost everybody in the group has some methodology to deal with it, you know, or some resource to deal with it. I think in general, I think M Plus actually just has way too much PvP in it. Way too much crowd control focus. Way too much like, I'm gonna stop the monsters from doing things. Rather than like, I need to go resolve the mechanics, which is what the monsters are also doing, you know? Yeah, I feel that very strongly in my bones. They're just overdoing it with like kicks and stops and interrupts. And like, that's where we're at with VDH, right? It's not about which tank is doing the most damage or most survivability. It's the tank that is giving the greatest amount of mob shutdown, you know? Like, personally, maybe it's the priest in me talking, but I just hate kick gameplay. I'm like, oh, I got one shot because the kick went through, because we're not all in voice perfectly communicating how we're using our interrupts, you know? I'd much rather have it about, like, we're resolving mechanics properly, or finding, like, counters to monsters. I think, like, Nelthros is kind of a good start of, like, hey, I'm gonna rally these mobs together and just stun them, and then kill them. Why isn't there, like, more added to the equation where you can have all the stops of dungeons built into the dungeons? I don't know. I don't want to just kill all the mobs with cannon fire or blades or whatever, but you know. It's not just me, yeah. If the kick was missed, I could have done something about it. Oh, wait a minute, I couldn't. Yeah. Like, I actually quite like how Nelthris has turned out now. It's just far less cringe by comparison. Alright, I'm going in. Damn it! It's fucking hunters, man. I had the right plan. I did not calculate correctly, though. Yeah, I think it's a tempo res angle. Because that would have been a death. Oh, it is a death anyway. Yeah, and this is a death. Yeah. I don't think the healer can do anything. If I had gotten that stun off, if we like double tapped the stun, we would have been fine. Yeah. Yeah, like, make it more about like, oh hey, you figured out the puzzle, now you get a damage buff, or like it helps you smush the monsters or something. I don't know. I think the way that they do like Priestess of Lunza is pretty good, where it's like, hey, if you resolve the mechanics properly, then you kill the boss that way. You know? I think that stuff's actually good. Like, that's an example of like mechanics being put to good use. Bunch of people who think group survivability is just the healer's job. That's the other thing too, is like they have way too many defenses in the game. Way too many defenses in the game, and then they tune the game around all those defenses. It's like, ugh. How you doing, Lord? What's going on, gamer? Do they use them? Well, that's irrelevant. They design the content around them to be used, and then the healer, as a result, has less agency in keeping members of your team alive, you know? Floor Eater, no. Like, depending on other people actually using their defenses like they should, yeah. That's why we should go with my totalitarian plan, where only the tank gets a party defensive, and everybody gets like one defensive they can use. And that's it. I'm not gonna wait for the mage to hit their 5th defensive or hope that they do. No. They don't exist anymore. It's all removed. Not even close. Not even close. It's easier to blame the healer? Oh, of course. I mean, it's life in general, right? It's easier to blame somebody else for your problems. The problem is it's just very murky to like properly decide if it's the healer's fault or if it's somebody else's fault, though. Because sometimes it is just outright the healer's fault. And it's not as easy to like tell whose fault it was each time.
Empowered.
Put mechanics in dungeons that require the DPS to taunt swap. Oh god. My god, this tank is going in. I did that instead of the tank because there would basically be an insane amount of extra damage that you would be taking. That's not great. Put paints up him here.
Empower.
So I did right there. If you notice how everybody would just, their heads basically just fully exploded. I put atonement on everybody and just was ready and waiting to hit my like Shadow of Death, my penance, and everything as I saw damage coming out. And that's kind of all you can do at that point, is just have the atonements up and be ready to blast. Yeah. Otherwise, bolstering just gets him. Yeah, they're holding for next key, Alcoholic. Next key, you know? Yep. God, I love bolstering. God, I love not having an interrupt. $200k overkill. Yeah, it was like a thrice bolstered lava flare. Yep, get affixed. Gotta love it. Yep. Dude, get pretty spell reflect. Take advantage of that. Alright, let's walk into this pull, hit Rapture, get dots rolling. Oh man. Oh man.
Empower.
We are done. We break the key. Yep, that's GG's. Yep. Does Pyre just deal like a fuckload of damage or what? Yeah. Like, depend on other people to actually use their defenses like they should. I feel that. I feel that.
The Black Dragonflight welcomes your help in repelling these attackers. Though I have been perhaps difficult at times, we've always worked together. I am sure you will continue.
Sometimes you see a Devoker, yeah. I mean, it's just tough. Use Rapture, kind of forgets to even use it. Radiance is up. That's fine. Honestly. Usually what I like to do is I like to do it if I'm like moving and running around and I need to just like drop a quick shield in on somebody. Sometimes I'll just hit Rapture just for like a moment. Other times, I'll just use it before I go into a pull and then just shield everybody across the board, you know? Well, it's also, it's not just like, oh man, they miss kicks. It's like when you time, it's such an annoying little bit. It's not using it or not using it. It's when you use it, right? It's like what needed to happen is like, you need to have kicks being used, and then you need to hit the Sigil of Silence, and then you need to kill everything until it's dead. But then we silenced everything, bolstering hit, and then things got bolstered, and then they just killed them. Yeah, overlapping, exactly. So it's like, people were not bozos and like didn't use their abilities. It's just very, very difficult with no voice to space out all the crowd control that's required for these mobs, you know? Like nobody was like being dumb. I think it was a little dumb that people were hitting damage early as the tank was rallying stuff. That's one thing, but like actually using crowd control, people were doing that. It's just another additional layer that like, it's a pain. We don't have that much stamina to survive. Here's where we're at. I mean, the tank kind of had to at the end, but he did call out that very first initial pull. That very first initial pull, he calmed in advance. The one right before the boss with like the extra hunters, I think in his head he was calling for lust, and maybe he should have calmed it a little earlier. If he did, I think it would have been okay, but that's a little atypical of a pull. It's a little heavy on the hunters. What would have made it better is if like the hunter had grabbed the far chain instead of me, and then I like gripped him, or he like disengaged into it or something like that. Like that would have helped to have back-to-back stuns plus lust. But again, when you just pug and you just run it down, you don't really know. Yeah. Oh, Rapture is very weak. Yeah. Rapture is very weak. Yeah, I mean Rapture naked shields. That is 340k. I think it's a crit shield. This is a wet one. 200k. Yeah. So it was hitting for 170k without atonement on you, without the mastery buff, and then 200k with it up. And a regular dry shield with no atonement is 100k. So, oh yeah, it's weak for sure. But something's better than nothing. You know, having even a 10% of somebody's max HP shield does add up. So, using it as you go into pulls helps a lot. Oh, actually, let me wait until ads are over. It'll end in just 1 minute. I'll tell you a little pro trick about how I like to play with Ward. Yeah. The thing in general, whether it's Ward or it's Rapture, the way you should think about absorbs is that they are temporary extra effective health, right? And there's times where you can combine temporary effective health and healing together to be stronger, you know, to keep people safer and to prepare for like incoming hits, right? So give me like 20 seconds and ad should be over. I want to make sure that people who just got hammered by the ad break can hear it too. Should have added them, Relentless. Should have added them. Come on, man. Okay, cool. So here's the thing to think about with absorbs. Whether it's Rapture, whether it's anything, right? Oh no, I can take more damage than that. Boop. Okay, so when you have you know, half health, when you put an absorb on yourself, obviously the bar fills because you have that temporary health bonus, right? You have the absorb that's going to soak things up. But when you use absorbs, particularly when there's ticking damage happening or there's damage coming soon around the corner, what it allows you to do is also get effective value from your healing, right? Holy's naturally putting out a lot of healing from like Echo of Light and Trail of Light Cleave, you know, all that stuff. Disc is doing their Atonement healing thing. There's a lot of like passive healing, even if you're not blasting output, you know? So when you're on the third boss of Halls of Infusion, it might be tempting to just slam down ward when you're at like full health or something, but using those abilities when somebody's at low HP makes them lower of a priority to bomb with healing, and then it also lets the ticking damage eat the absorb while you're then increasing health. So you're getting value from the absorb while you're also getting value from your healing, you know? I wish I could summon a funny little crane in AoE Rapture, everybody. And have a 12-second personal lay on hands, and have 3 different defensives, and have an option for a 4th defensive if I wanted to use my 30-second cooldown that way. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, prune defensives. My god, man. My god. Yeah, 12 Brackenhide, the disease is brutal. The way to deal with the disease is honestly to route better. For one, you can route and just be right next to the cauldron and just keep clicking the cauldron over and over again. But for another, you can skip most of those rot singers. I think they're called rot singers. Yeah. It's like GS with ward for the additional healing %, plus they both line up. You could, but then you're kind of throwing both your eggs in the same basket. You know? Damn tanks. Yeah. Just try to avoid the rot singers if you can. But if you do, then like the tank should be able to grab the rot singer and all that trash and then just bring it back to a cauldron. And you can keep on slam picking up the dispels, the personal dispels. Because it's got a 10-second cooldown. Here's all my nerdy stuff. It's actually got a 10-second cooldown, so you can just click it, use the extra action button, go on a 10-second cooldown, and then, you know, pick it up again. But it's frequent enough that you can continuously be dispelling yourself over and over and over again. Because, yeah, I mean, the disease is ridiculous. And it's fortified, and it's bolstering, and that mob has the most health out of those trash packs, so it will get bolstered. I don't know if it actually increases the damage because it's totem damage, but, yeah, whichever. God, wow, it's such a complicated game. How do we even get new players into this game? So, Raid Chart's really good for survivability, Spade. The thing is, I would recommend people get Ward first because it's just more flexible. You've only played for 3 months? It's crazy, dude. I'm glad you're able to get into it. Like when I try to explain stuff to people, I'm like, man, there's such a barrier of entry. Yeah. Whenever I get my next Bullion, I probably will use it on a Raid Chart. And then I'll run with both. I mean, I guess I could... I'm not running with a 496 Raid Chart, actually. I have a 496 Raid Chart at my bags. But I don't know if I want to give up on 11... Sorry, excuse me, almost 1300 intellect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see. TBD. 2 months into WoW, highest clear was 24. Damn, let's go. Other gamers. Correct. Well, I guess I'm wrong, man. 7 months here? Wow. Pushing from Prez to Mistweaver made me question what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, man. A lot of mid-level keys aren't too hard to learn as damage either. It's true. My mace, because it does good damn. It does real good damn. And it's not a button you have to activate or track the cooldown of or something like that. They Googled meta healer last season because my friends needed a healer and started on disc. Let's go, man. I love it. Let's see. Vikash did 8.3 million in the Algothar 13. In Halls, it did 9 mil. So, no, you don't have to run Halo if you don't want to. I like it. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Oreo. Just ask questions in chat, man. Don't, like, jump in a chat and then be like, hey, check your DMs. And then be super vague about what you're asking me. Oh, man. Ever run D-Star? When I play Holy, I do. Yeah. That's right, Lego. You're the real one. Check my mailbox. Ooh. It's a bomb. No. But Gilly told you your healing was fantastic today. Let's go. Let's go. Next cooking stream? I think tomorrow. I gotta do grocery shopping today. Yeah, tomorrow or Friday. So. The damage of Divine Star only converts into atonement healing off one enemy struck. So it'll go out, hit once, or, well, if hit once for atonement healing, right? And then come back. It does more damage if you take Halo. It does more damage if you take Divine Star. So you do overall more damage by taking Divine Star. I like Halo because, again, it's like a lower cooldown. I can spend more time casting smites. And then the upfront damage of using that cooldown is higher, so it converts into more atonement healing that way. That's why I like it. I want to just spend more time mashing the hell out of the smite button. How you doing, Swan? Oh, he's just taking Halo on disc and Star and Holy because the guy said so. I feel like it gives you just more time to, like, mash those smites out. Just so important to make sure you're getting the most Shadow Covenant uptime you can. So, Painful Punishment's, like, really, really convenient, but it's a bit of a luxury. It's a bit of a luxury. If, like, originally I was running Sanctuary, but then when you actually dig into the overall healing of Sanctuary, it kind of just soaks up auto attacks on your tank, which is usually fine. So, that's kind of the issue. I was like, oh, cool, it's doing like 2 or 3% of my healing, and then you just see it, it's all like auto attacks. You know, like, tank can mitigate that shit on his own. Shadow Halo is worth using in Dark Covenant? Yep. Yep. I'd love to use Ultimate Penitence this season, but it's just inconvenient, basically. To be able to properly use it, you need to make sure that, like, you can actually sit there, hover in the air for a few seconds, blast your damage. It's like a long cooldown, so you only get a couple of uses of dungeon, and it's just difficult to get really good value out of, I find. Because I don't feel like the power that it gives me, like all this damage that it's doing, is going to super carry me versus just having like a beefed up Harsh Discipline or something like that, you know? Satisfying about blasting a star into a group of mobs and then follow it with Cap Nova. True. Some fat damn. It's fun, especially when you get to use it and RNGs to spawn bad shit under you. Yeah. There's just like, it's very fun to use, feels good to use, but it feels like there's so many things that can go wrong. Like, yeah, what do? I wish it was better. I wish you went up into the air and channeled your bolts a little bit faster. I wish it just naturally applied atonement to everybody. There's a lot of like little optimizations they can do with it. I don't know. I assume people run it in PvP though, right? Or no? Haste interact with uppies. I think it lets you channel the bolts faster. It says 4.2 seconds here. I don't know if I just take off my ring. 4.4 seconds. So yeah, it seems like more haste, channel more bolts faster. So, yay, you get done with the process a little bit faster. You do use it in PvP? Yeah. That makes sense why they haven't really made a lot of changes to it. So, holy details I can look at? Let's see. These are all disc, so just not good. Yeah. When you have a healing breakdown with Holy, Serenity should definitely be on top. But like, the more stuff your buddies are standing in, the more flash heal you'll have that follows up. You just want to make sure Serenity's on top. So I had 90 casts of Serenity in this dungeon. And then Sacred Reverence is our tier set. And I had 67 procs of the tier set, right? And so I had 67 free Holy Words. And so 90 of the Holy Words that I cast were Serenities. 48 were Sanctifies, right? So the majority of your tier set procs are just naturally going to be spent on Serenities. Started getting a disc from Mystery Reprez. Is WoW logs the only way to see damage prevented from Pain Sip and Barrier? Yeah, it's like the mitigation tab. If you wanted to like see how effective those things were, yeah. I usually don't worry too much about those things though, because like as you get more comfortable with it, you kind of just know. You know it when you see it, of like, this is a good use of Barrier, this is a good use of Pain Sub. Okay, I got enough people into it, right? That's so many more free ones than you imagined. Yeah, it's sick. It's really, really sick. So, I like to run like 30% haste or something like that. That's about like the comfy spot for me. After that, I go like hard into verse. Our druid, your holy priest made you sweat, yeah. It just takes time. Again, one of the best things is being able to anticipate that damage and when it's coming. You know, and even if you're not getting like perfect use out of, you know, your barriers or pain subs, or, you know, you're putting apotheosis up at awkward times or whatever, as long as you're using those things and kind of learning from them, you know, the rest of the season's gonna be better. If you don't let yourself make those mistakes, especially early in a season, then you kind of just hold on to abilities forever, and then it gets really awkward, you know? You're like, when am I gonna use it? Like, I had a really bad habit when Holy had its, like, revamp a while ago. I think it was, like, Shadowlands. Yeah, actually, it was, like, Shadowlands Flash Conk, where I was just so used to just burning through everything with Flash Concentration and just, like, Flash heal, well, heal spamming my way to victory, that I would like myself because I wasn't using Apotheosis that much. And then I was like, oh, I'm not taking advantage of the free Holy Words, the Holy Word resets, or leaning on those words more to do the output. And then I'm just, you know, booming myself in the process. So, I cast 0 renews in that not good offensive. Yeah, it was not good 12. I didn't cast any. Yeah. Being used to a healer versus being new to one is huge. Oh, yeah. I mean, when I was doing the Druid series, I hadn't played Druid in like 4 years or something, and I was like, Yeah. If you like pressing heal 500 times a key, whew. very happy for you. I'm very happy for you. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. And I'm also glad it's gone. This feels worse. It's new this season. Like, it's early in the season, basically. Just get gear. It's going to get better. I already feel way better this week than last week as disc. Just by naturally, like, getting gear. Like, I got, like, 10 eye levels, and it feels so much... Actually, I got, like, 14 eye levels. I feel so much better. So, it's almost like clockwork. Most seasons, like, we were kind of spoiled last season because we started off really, really strong in Season 3. But most seasons for Disc Priest, you feel really weak at the beginning, and then it gets better when you get gear, you know? Weapon, 2 trinkets, a new set. Yeah, we got pretty beefed. So yesterday out of my vault, I got a... Literally, my only option was 5... Well, I say that. I had the option between getting tier legs and getting the weapon. And I was like, surely I'm gonna get the right stuff. Right? There we go. Yeah. Thank you, Billy. Chat, I'm telling a story. Focus on my story. So I was like, oh, surely I'm going to get tier from somewhere else because I have all the raid stuff to do. And then I didn't take the legs. Took the weapon instead. And I only ended up getting legs out of a normal run, normal pug today. And then I got to, like, catalyze and do all the other stuff. But the benefit was that I got to upgrade my Vakash from 1 to 11 only for flight stones. Yeah. How's your gear, Eli? And how's your haste? And how's your day going? Yeah, Ire's clutch. It's very, very clutch. This isn't overall. This is... Yeah. 7% of my overall healing. You're also not punished for it, too, because you also get so much intellect. Hi, then, Alex. Yeah, it's just safe. Just big, big safety. So, Potion of Chilled Clarity with Rapture? Isn't that the, like... What is that? Oh, yeah, the mana cost of spells. No, this is bad. Don't worry about that. Favorite way to use Ire? Really? I'll, like, hold it if I know there's, like, bolstering coming and somebody's gonna get railed. I'll hold it there. But if I know I can be aggressive with it, I'll just, like, put it on, like, a DPS who I know is gonna Unga Bunga in there, or I'll put it on the tank for a little extra damage. 501, 4 set, 28, 30, 30, 25 days. Great. Love it. Pace is too low. Get them numbers up. Today's been good. I was, like, exhausted. Like, my brain was, like, fried yesterday. And like a good workout today and just magically feel a lot better. But no, I mean, whenever I'm looking at my breakdown for healing in dungeons, when you go to auras, go to your Shadow Covenant uptime. In this Algathar, I had 65% uptime. In, what is this, Halls, I had 55% uptime. Ruby Life Pools, I had 53% uptime. So, like, more haste just makes it easier to get high uptime out of Shadow Covenant. You really want to make sure you're getting as close to, like, 50% or higher. Some dungeons, it's really easy to get higher uptime because, you know, like Algathar, you have a lot of, like, zombie enemies that don't do anything. Like the tornado guy, you just move out of fire or move out of the winds and just mash your smites, right? Other dungeons will have more regular damage, like Ruby Life Pools, where you're having to cast more Radiances, having to cast more stuff, and that reduces some of your Shadow Covenant. But you should be looking for a goal of, like, 50% uptime for your Shadow Covenant, and then better damage follows, better healing follows, all of that. Also, revel in really high overheal and atonement in dungeons. I said this earlier. I had 50% overheal out of atonement in the Ruby Life Pools. I have 60% uptime in the Halls of Infusion. And 74% in Algathar Academy. And so what this means is, again, once somebody takes damage, one person takes damage, if you have a flash heal procs with Surge, you can use that. But most of the time, I'm just going to slam down Radiance and then just keep on DPSing. Because with that, you're just pushing atonement healing into everybody. So the second they take a hit, they're getting atonement healing already. You don't have to wait to apply. You don't have to take that extra time to apply the atonement and then heal them or anything. You're kind of taking like a sledgehammer to the problem. But as a result, you have more time to deal damage and things die faster and it's easier. Do I sometimes miss Season 2 disc? Not really. I mean, it was a little satisfying, yes, when you have 50 million buttons and you're someone like myself who plays this game way too much, and I'm like, oh, I can hit like the Shadow Covenant, and then I can hit the Mindbender, and then I can hit all these buttons and like the 50 million buttons and weave in all the extra Mind Blast casts. And it felt really satisfying, yeah, when you made all the buttons work. But then you step back and you're like, this is just bloat. Like, the difference is that I'm playing all the time and I'm watching with my weak auras and tracking all these cooldowns, and I'm able to see if like, oh, I need to use this button and then this button, and Twilight Equilibrium weave perfectly. But it's not an inviting spec to get people into, and it didn't feel like I was so powerful for doing all that work. Yeah. Definitely try to get to like 40% haste. Yeah. After that, verse or crit to comfortability, basically. Or it is insanely good. Yeah. I luckily got a ward out of Heroic this week. And luckily got a OCE. And then bought the Vakash with my Bullion. But I would definitely say weapon first. Run all the difficulty levels to get a ward. And OCE. Because it's just worth it, you know? But yeah, get that like 40-ish% in haste. And again, don't worry about like... A very common mistake this priests make is they try to like... single apply atonement and then do damage to heal them, and then single apply another atonement and then heal it, you know, or deal damage with it. Just take it with the sledgehammer, hit that radiance, and then start blasting. Yeah. Oh, you got Ominous this week for Holy? If you're doing dungeons, I'd want to get my haste to like 30% and then get Verse afterwards. If you're raiding, get like really high levels of crit and mastery together, Dylan. Sorry, I missed that, man. I don't know. I'm like a really, really big advocate for like trimming down on the bloat, because I want my abilities to actually like feel like they're doing something each time. I don't want to play Holy Paladin and then just like hit 50 million buttons and then nothing happens, you know? So I have so many Akishi. I got video guides, I got written guides, I got everything you need. I got everything you need. Later on this week, I'll have a video for Holy versus Disc and how they feel in dungeons. Be rolling. No one wants to be an H-Pally? True. Very true. Also, man, I gotta do some grocery shopping. I gotta do some grocery shopping and get dinner together and everything. But hopefully cooking stream tomorrow or this week. Don't buy a Rashaks with your Bullion. Don't do it. Ward's a better option. Rage Heart's a better option. OCE is a better option. Even H-Pallies don't want to be H-Pallies? Yep. Some people just want to be a cat. Yeah. What trinkets for Braconide last boss? If I had everything and I wanted to go into that dungeon, I'd run like Bellarelos and Ward. Yeah. Tome's great, but it puts all your eggs in the basket of doing damage, you know? What are we gonna be cooking? I don't know. I want to find like a good like homemade mac and cheese recipe or something like that, and make like that and like a whole bunch of grilled chicken or something, you know? Double on use? I mean, I wouldn't want to... I mean, not for damage trinkets, no. Frack Blossom trinket's kind of mid. And it does a lot of healing because it also is giving you haste, right? Keep in mind that, like, trinkets like Ward are really powerful because they do a lot of healing on their own and they have intellect on them. You know? Having a primary stat on a trinket carries a lot of weight for your output. Yeah. Beacon and Suncaller? I mean, I don't know if I'd want to do that as a healer. Suncaller also, because Bellerelos doesn't have, oh, it does have primary stat on it too. Beacon does not. I think I would just run like Bellerelos and then like a ward, so you have the balance. Hey, do you know that Entangling, specking a Phantasm, specking a cooldown reduction for improved Fade, hit Fade, removes Entangle, easy game. You better, Lucian. I got you. I got you. Well, if there's nothing else, be sure to join Discord if you guys got any other questions and everything like that. Check out the YouTube as well. We have more videos on the way. So much content going on. And we're also up on TikTok as well, if that's your cup of tea. And I'm going to get some food together. Feast. And then tomorrow we'll be back at it. I will also make sure I'm not going to be late. Sorry I was late today. But 1 p.m. Eastern, we're going to get started. Slam some keys. And I still need to fill out the rest of my IO. And I need to get a Nelthrus and an AV done. So that'll be on the docket for tomorrow, and evening out our IO between Holy and Disc. Yeah. Anyway, dudes, have a great night. I'm gonna see who's on. Probably gonna toss the raid on over to Tettles.
They're actual e-seekers. It's fake as fuck.
So go say hi to Tettles. I'll be back tomorrow, and have a good night, guys.
Farewell.